Hello, lovelies. It's T here with Golden Thread Tarot, and I'm here to bring you a pick a card reading today about what do you need to do to move on to your next soul cycle. Okay, so what we're going to be doing is we're all ascending, so let's figure out exactly what we need to be doing. You know, what's going to help us get there, what's going to happen once we get there. We are going to pull cards for final outcome and everything. So it's just like if you're curious to what's coming up next, if you're curious as to what cycle is entering your life next, what cycle you're transitioning over from, this is your reading. So let's find out what's really going to help you, what's going to help you get there, who's going to help you get there, and what's going to happen once you get there. So let's go ahead and get into the card selection. So today I have 4 piles that we're going to be choosing from, and for pile number 1 we're going to be choosing the Sun. This is the Mystic Mondays tarot that we're pulling from. And if you're ever wondering about any of the cards that you see and what decks that they're from, they're always listed down below in the description bar. The very, very bottom, scroll all the way down to the bottom, and I'll have my decks used section. For pile 2, we have the Lovers. For pile 3, we have the King of Cups. And then for pile 4, we have the Queen of Cups. All right, and as always, if you feel more comfortable, you can pause and figure out what you want to do. You want to meditate on it, or if you want to pull from the timestamp down below, as always, in the description bar. All right, and I will see you lovelies in your piles, okay? I'm really excited for this reading today. Okay, wait, one thing I forgot to say first also, Spirit is telling me that there are definitely going to be some people out there who are drawn to more than one pile. Please feel free to go ahead and pick more than one pile if you feel called to. And also, please really spend some time really meditating on the cards and really reading out the energy as to what you're really going to be drawn into, okay? All right, I'll see you guys in your piles. Hello, pile 1. You're here. You chose the Sun card. And I'm definitely getting some messages right away, but I want to talk about what we're also going to do here. So I have some pre-shuffled oracle cards and tarot cards as well. We're also going to live shuffle some tarot cards, and at the end we're going to live shuffle some romance angels cards, as well as some angel answers cards. Goodness gracious, excuse me, to get some advice from Spirit. So what we're going to be discussing here, right, with the tarot, we're going to be covering what's changing, what's happening, what changes need to be made, and exactly what's happening in your situation, right, to move on from the current cycle that you're in. So we have different soul cycles that we go through, right? So you have, okay, during this cycle, I'm going to learn this lesson. That means I'm going to be here at this place, in this location, doing this, learning from these certain people. And then once I complete all my karmic lessons, I can move on to my next soul cycle, right? So that's where you are right now, is in transition over to your next soul cycle. So that's what we're discussing here. What final things do you need to release and let go of and clear up? And what do you need to attract in this new soul cycle so you can ascend to the next level and learn your lessons and ascend to the next soul cycle level? And of course, we're always going to be trying to attract in a better, more abundant, more beautiful and loving soul cycle, right? That's always the goal. So we're also going to be at the end, after we initially get into it, we're going to also pull some outcome cards, and then of course, like I said, some advice from Spirit. So right away, I was hearing a lover for you guys. A lover, a lover, a lover. I know that some of you, I'm feeling in the energy, some of you are like, oh, a lover, like this stuff again. Like maybe, you've been trying to kind of get away from, maybe in the past you've been kind of, you were really, really interested in like soulmates, twin flames, stuff like that. And you're kind of like, okay, I'm kind of over it. I want to kind of move on and just focus on myself, focus on my internal happiness, my own happiness. And honey, that's exactly when it happens, right? When you let go and release and you start just focusing on yourself and you start just, giving to your needs and doing what you need to do, that's when this lover comes along, right? And it's just the main, I feel like this main next soul cycle is going to revolve around you coming into for some of you, it's going to be a forever partnership. So you're going to meet the person who you're going to transition over into being in some kind of lifelong partnership with somebody, whatever that looks like to you. If that's marriage in a traditional sense, if it's just being together, whatever it is, even if this person is just a lifelong best friend, like our soul partners, our soul, they don't always have to be the people that we end up marrying or the people that we end up having kids with. Sometimes they can just be really good partners. But I'm hearing that for a lot of you, this person is going to be a lover, whether or not, for some of you, you won't end up marrying this person, but they're going to be an extremely pivotal person in your next soul cycle and helping you evolve and help you learn your next batch of lessons that it's coming towards you. And I'm hearing that this person is it's like a karmic payout. It's like a positive, right? The sun is the happiest card in the deck. So it's like this new, really positive love and light cycle that's coming where you really learn to trust. Again, is what I'm hearing. You learn to trust, you learn to love, you learn to love yourself. It's very possible that for a lot of you, this is the person that you're going to eventually end up marrying, end up having kids with, and being in the rest of your romantic cycles that you'll have will be with this person. Wow. And for some of you, it will just be a best friend that comes into your life that's in your life for the rest of your life. I'm hearing that for very few of you, this is going to be a reunion with an old person, but mostly this is going to be a new person. Or this is going to be a person that you kind of barely know. If you do know them, that's going to come into your life in a major way and going to become this person's going to be a very positive influence on you turning inward and spending a lot of time balancing out your energy. All right, Spirit, let's get into it. And the sun right here on the bottom of the deck. Let's get into it. What's going on here? 10. Ooh, 10 of Cups. Okay. Okay, three of Wands wanted to show itself. So definitely somebody that you could have been waiting for a while. The 8 of Wands and the Ace of Swords is really standing up to me. Getting a lot of truthful communication, a lot of being honest, a lot of standing up in your own truth and allowing your true, yeah, look. The Ace, not the Ace, sorry, the Page of Swords. So definitely coming forward with a message, lots of communication. Wow. I feel like right now you're in transition to you could be coming out of a dark night of the soul or going through a really heavy transition where you have been burning through an incredibly immense amount of karma. Like, holy crap, like, good for you. Absolutely. Death card, transformation. You are going through a major transformation right now. I'm hearing mental, spiritual, physical, location wise, where you reside, what your career is, a big transitional state right now. So you might be feeling a little wobbly. You might be feeling a little energetically oh, what's going on? It's okay. Everything is going to write itself out. Give yourself some time. Just spend some time breathing, giving back to yourself, self-caring. Allow your soul to recover from, because I'm telling you, wow, I don't even know if you know how much generational karma on yourself. What did I just say? How much karma you have been resolving. You have gone through a serious karmic cycle. You just got out of a very serious karmic cycle where you rejected a very intense karmic person, or for some of you, I want to say a karmic entities, and by that I don't mean, I'm not trying to say that you were possessed or anything like that. Please don't, it wasn't like a demon or anything. It was just a ton of karma put on you from past life karma with a particular karmic actual mate person, or somebody that you ended up kind of swerving to the side, that you ended up missing in this lifetime. Congratulations, you did not fall for the trick this time. You evolved beyond that. Plus, you were doing a lot of resolving karma, a lot of angry kind of masculine karma. You could have had a lot of issues, healing a lot of your father, mother issues. And wow, you were just doing it. Yeah. You got called, right? You're dropping all the fighting. 5 of Wands. You're dropping fighting. You're not fighting back and forth with yourself or with other people. You're like, I'm not doing this. I'm moving on to my next cycle. I'm not staying in this relationship. You're cutting ties with things that no longer serve you. You are walking away from that job that doesn't serve you. You're walking away from that relationship that doesn't serve you. You are going through your dark night. You are digging in deep, digging in deep, digging in deep. You have been working really hard. Like, congratulations. And a lot of times this is really hard work because a lot of times it doesn't show on the outside. It's just on the inside. It's all the emotional, it eventually does, because people can tell, wow, you seem happier, you seem healthier, you're taking care of yourself better, you're expressing yourself a lot more. You seem happy, people will just start saying, you seem happy, and don't let it get you down. Just be like, I am happy. I'm a lot happier now than I was before. And allow that happiness to just, come into your life, right? Because this moving on, out of this cycle is just like coming out of like this darkness for sure. You would definitely have been going through a dark night of the soul, whether you realize you were or you weren't. Just massive amount of karma that you're just like shedding and shedding and shedding. Like, wow, I feel literally like when I started this, like I felt a little heavy, and then as the more I've been talking, the more I've just been feeling like these layers of like this weight lifting off of my shoulder. You're feeling your chest, you're feeling yourself like sit up straight a lot more. You're feeling your chest open a lot more. You're feeling a lot more like it's a lot easier to breathe. You feel like you're kind of coming, you're like finally like treading above water. Like, you're like, oh wow, I've been doing, I feel it coming. And if you don't quite feel it coming yet, it is 100% coming. Okay, what else about this cycle? Absolutely. With this 6 of Cups right here, I feel like doing a lot of inner child healing, reuniting with your true inner self before all of this karma and all of this crap, all these past wounds and childhood trauma and past traumas with past relationships and all kind of stuff, particularly with a distorted masculine that was in your life. Right? And you were just shedding. You're just shedding and shedding and shedding that. Let it, putting your boundaries down in a healthy way. Putting up healthy boundaries, and then also putting down boundaries where you need to really, what did I just say? Queen of Swords. Putting up healthy boundaries when you need to, right? Putting up these really, really healthy boundaries when you need to, and letting down other boundaries, learning how to open up your heart chakra, while also, being loving and kind and accepting with people, while also letting your intuition tell you, and letting your discernment tell you who people really are, letting people show you who you really are. Yeah. King of Cups. Yeah. I'm hearing that you also definitely might have been attracted to pile 3 as well, that has the King of Cups there. So if you do, go ahead and check it out. I'm hearing Sagittarius with this Temperance card really as soon as I picked it up. So you could have Sagittarius, or you could just be dealing with this Temperance angel right now, which is just really helping you balance out your feelings and your emotions. Also, you have an angelic source coming into your life that's like this King of Cups, very open, right? They're very extremely the opposite of this person right here, right? Like, look at this, right? This person over here was very earthly, very fiery. Could have been a relationship, kind of like a situationship, where it was mostly just about the physical, mostly about sex, mostly about, just the carnal desires, how you could satisfy this other person. This other person was really uncaring, unfeeling, unwilling to get up, unmotivated, and also just unwilling to do the healing and the work that they need to do to step up and be the person that they needed to be, right? So you're letting go of that. You're like, then this new cycle, there was just karma there that you needed to let go and release and learn from, right? And now that you've learned about looking for the red flags of this person, of these people like this right here, right? You're being taught to open up your heart chakra, and you're manifesting in this right here, right? The Temperance, really balanced, harmonious, healing energy, also with a much more positive masculine energy. And this could be outside of yourself and within yourself as well. So you're definitely coming from a place of a distorted inner masculine energy, and also that reflecting on the type of people that the type of masculine energy that you attracted into your life, and now that you've learned how to let that go, and you're healing a lot of your business on the inside, that's how you're attracting in this much healthier version, right? With this right here. this loving the inner child, coming into inner union within yourself, right? And learning how to have those healthy boundaries, stick up for yourself, and you're also listening to your calling. You could definitely have some pay attention to where Virgo is in your chart if you have it at all. And you're definitely hearing the call, right? Hearing the call of that angel, of this person right here. This could actually be, like I said, a soulmate, that lover that I was talking about that's coming into your life, for sure. There they are. And that's a hell of a turnaround, right? To be like, oh no, I'm not dealing with this anymore. This is out of here, and to go from that to this. That's a good trade-off, okay? Well, it's not really a trade. It's just you learning what you need to be doing. Okay, there's one other card I'm feeling. Yeah, you're letting go of a past situation, an unstable situation that wasn't working for you. Some of you could also be moving your actual home where you live, where you reside, could be changing. You could also be changing up a lot of, like your career path. What you're doing a lot in your life is changing really rapidly, is what I'm hearing. That's just what I'm getting out of this Four of Wands. And for some of you too, you could have decided to opt out and walk away from a person that you thought was your soulmate situation. This person could have been a false flame, or this could have been like a twin flame soulmate situation that just didn't pan out, that was a very karmic soulmate situation, and you were letting go of that, rearranging, revitalizing yourself, and realizing what you need to go towards, which is like paying attention to yourself. And also something about kind of like tearing down old foundations and restructuring what you think family, a relationship, marriage, commitment, kind of reestablishing, kind of like letting go of all the things. Maybe you were taught very unhealthy things in your childhood from your parents, from other relationships that you saw around you, and you kind of letting go of all of that stuff, and kind of rebuilding, and letting go of what you thought, like a healthy home life, a healthy marriage, a healthy relationship, kind of reevaluating all of that stuff. And you're in a very healthy place right now. A very, very healthy place. I know it might not feel like it. I know it might still feel heavy. It might still feel challenging. There's still some things you're working through, but you are going to a much, much better place. Like I said before, the more I talk and the more I get through this reading, the happier and lighter and more abundant that I feel inside of my chest. It feels awesome. Yeah, you might be moving slow, but that's fine. Look at that though. Did you see how that just flew out of there? The Chariot. Right? Things could have been going pretty slow, right? But the Knight is the Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving Knight, but that is the Knight that is guaranteed to get there. It is going slow because it is learning how to actually build a healthy foundation, not one based on all of these old, outdated constructs of what you thought marriage and all of that was supposed to be. Yeah. And that's definitely changing with that Chariot card there. Definitely into with that King of Cups energy. That's a King of Cups, like Cancer energy. So this person could definitely be a Cancer. Or they could just really represent friends, family, kind of a restructuring of your family. A lot of you might actually been being encouraged to recognize that a lot of people in your family were karmic people as well. And I'm feeling like the next transition of the soul cycle is not only finding this much healthier version and it's also coming into union with a much healthier, higher vibrational soul family. Yay! It's brilliant. It's beautiful. I'm very happy for you. Very, very happy for you. Okay, let's get into the pre-shuffle oracle cards. Okay, so the Moonology card here is going to be what you need to release. A time for healing. So for sure, a time for healing. So I'm feeling like you have been in this this hermit mode, right? This divinely ordained hermit mode for a while, going inside, isolating yourself away from other people on purpose to really go inside and shed off a lot of the things that don't serve you anymore. I'm feeling cleansing. Definitely do like some regular saging on yourself for sure. I'm hearing that some of you need to buy some sage bundles. For sure. Also, be mindful of where you're getting your sage bundles. Yeah. Just keep going, keep cleansing, keep doing your spiritual baths, your foot baths, keep doing Epsom salt soaks and things on yourself and on your body. Himalayan salt baths, Dead Sea salt, rock salt baths. Do that to keep cleansing your energy, keep cleansing and purging all the rest of this, of anything else. Also doing your cord cutting, very important. Yeah. So what do you need to release? You need to move, you need to accept this healing and kind of allow yourself to transition through it. Allow yourself to come out of this hermit mode. I'm hearing like it's time for action. It's time to really like get it, like to really get into it and allow yourself to accept this healing energy into your life from outside, from an outside source is what I'm hearing. You've been doing a lot of inner self, but now it's time to accept that there are other people out there that need to come in now to help you with your cleansing and with your healing. Definitely. All right, and then what do you need to attract? What do you need to attract to help attract in this new soul cycle? Ooh, fox spirit. Trust your talents in changing times. Yeah, so as things are transitioned, trust yourself, trust your instincts. Trust what you know, like I'm hearing like your God-given talents. There, for some of you, you could be like building your own business or building a new career. I'm hearing self-made. You're doing a lot of, like I said, you're doing a lot of transitioning career, house, jobs. You know what to do. It's inside of you. Just allow yourself this healing energy to wash over you and allow yourself to realign and just let go of all of these past things to release. I'm hearing burning. A lot of you need to do burning ceremonies and go ahead and write a letter to whoever these people are right here. Burn it and release it and let go of it. Burn it, release it, let go of it. For sure. All right. Let's move on to signs and synchronicities. So we have rabbit fertility. So definitely you're entering into a very fertile, happy time for yourself. Definitely, there's definitely still some devil energy lingering around in the dark, like not in the darkness, but lingering around in the background. You're still transitioning. Just allow it to be released and put up your firm boundaries in between it and you, and just keep on doing your pushing your releases. Also, 92. A new successful partnership is coming. Creative art, self-made business, or spiritually based profession. Let go of past losses to make way for abundance and personal fulfillment. Absolutely. So that's everything in this card right here. A lot of abundance is coming into your future. Absolutely. A new successful partnership, creative business, spiritually best profession and practice, getting into your spirituality, balancing out your energy, summoning in and pulling in your true abundance into yourself. Excuse me. Absolutely. All right, let's go ahead and move on to. Okay, I'm going to do final. I have two cards for final outcome in the after tarot. I'm going to do those after I do the archetype card. And the archetype card is going to be the archetype personality or that you are going to embody after this transition has occurred, after you go into your next soul cycle. And that is the monk nun. Ooh. Selfless devotion and single-minded dedication to spirit. So absolutely, I'm definitely feeling like you're going to transition into a position in time or a moment in your life where you are doing a lot of spiritually based work, especially a spiritually based. I'm hearing a lot of healing energy work, but it's important that you spend the time healing your energy first. Yeah, shadow attributes, negative judgment of the physical world, excess piety. So yeah, so watch out with being like oh, I'm so spiritual, I'm so elevated, all these other people need to elevate, they need to get up on my level. Don't allow yourself to get too much into that, right? Don't allow yourself to get too much into the piety of, I'm up here, because I'm hearing that you're going to do a massive spiritual ascendant. Okay, like you're gonna shoot way up, and that's definitely going to have something definitely to do with this person is going to come into your life. Definitely. This person, whoever this person is right here, is literally almost like an actual, like one, it's like one of your spirit guides coming to you in the physical form to help raise your vibration, to help work with you. This was definitely destined to happen, for sure. So this person is a spiritual guide that has been working with you in many lifetimes, that is finally decided that in this lifetime they need to reincarnate in a physical form, and you are going to come into physical contact with this person and have a long-term arrangement, a long-term partnership, friendship, something with this person. Definitely. I feel like you guys are each other's like spiritual guides. Like you've each been each other's spiritual guides in past lifetimes, and now you've both manifested in this life, and you're going to become like a mated pair or a matched pair up together in this lifetime. Wow. Yeah. Here, look, right? With the masculine and feminine. Absolutely. Yeah, you guys are gonna help a lot of people. Gonna help heal. I mean, mainly you're gonna help heal each other like crazy, crazy, crazy. And then by default, as you're coming and healing each other, you're gonna be healing a lot of other people. Yeah. All right, let's do final outcome. Yes, beautiful. There's that 10 of Cups. Absolutely. And the world, a brand new cycle, movement on to a brand new cycle, a mastery of the elements, a mastery of yourself, a mastery of this physical plane, and just bliss. Look, like I said before, right? The husband, the wife, the kids, the dog, outside, under the stars, just living a very wholesome, beautiful life is what I'm hearing. Allowing yourself to live this wholesome, very wholesome, beautiful life experience here. This is your next cycle that you're issuing in. Allow this healing cycle to enter your life, because this person is, you guys, I feel like I could cry. Like I feel like that's how you're gonna feel. Like some days you're gonna be sitting there and you're gonna be looking around and you're just gonna be like, this is everything I've ever wanted. I didn't think I was actually gonna cry. Um, just you're just gonna feel like so blessed and feel like, oh my gosh, this is literally everything I've prayed for, literally everything I've asked for. Like a beautiful, loving um partner to be in my life, a beautiful, healthy body and mind and spirit, beautiful, healthy children, or like a legacy that you're passing down. Just, oh, it's gonna be so beautiful. I'm hearing that if you really allow this cycle to come in and you transition to do everything, this is predestined to happen, right? And it's going to be one of the most beautiful soul cycles you've ever lived in your life, or in a lot of lifetimes. You're issuing in complete, like the 10 of Cups is complete emotional fulfillment and happiness. So you're just like, I am beyond fulfilled in what's happening in my life right now. Sunny, kitty, get down, baby. My kitty might be pregnant, you guys. It's so funny because that's my white cat over there doing that, and there's that white cat. And in my signs deck too, the white cat is like a sign, is the 10 of Cups, right? Is that purity, innocence, family. Wow. Yeah. You're leaving behind. If you felt like you have been in toxic relationships in the past, no more. If you feel like that you have been a very unhealed version of yourself, no more. If you felt trapped by the idea of being in marriage, or you felt trapped in this like pressure to have like this perfect, it's all gonna just kind of shatter and fall away, and you're just gonna allow yourself to be like, I enjoy my beautiful life that I have here. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm over here watching my cat. Like, hold on, just 1 second. Sorry, you guys. But it's so funny. She was over there like climbing like my tower of tarot cards over there. So tarot might have something to do with the spiritually based profession that you're doing. You might do something with tarot. You might do something like I do. I don't know. You might design tarot cards or do something. I don't know. But you're definitely going to issue. You're issuing in like this beautiful, like creative. You know, it's like, I got my husband, I got my wife, I got my kids, I got the house, I got the career, I got the body, I got the mind, I'm incredibly emotionally fulfilled in everything that I'm doing. Like, I just feel fulfilled in everything. I am, yeah, the sun, right? I'm in bliss. I am in bliss. Wow. All right, exactly. Thank you. Abundance. Let's go ahead and get into this. Right here with this assertive card here, taking off your mask. So taking off your mask, completely letting, it's like a complete ego death, which is what you could definitely be going through right now. Compromise. If you believe. So there's definitely a lot of you creating your own reality here, manifesting everything you've prayed for, and just have it in your heart and know that you do deserve this, and it's exactly what you're destined to have in this lifetime. Beautiful. Yeah, thank you, Spirit. No need to worry. No need to worry. You're like financially, materially, emotionally. No, there's like no need to worry because you feel completely fulfilled in all areas of your life. Wow. Do you have any last words that you want to share? That you want to share with Calm One Spirit? Reconsider, ask others for help, right? What was I saying? Reconsider, ask others for help. You've been going through a lot of this by yourself, and you don't need to. Spirit's been trying to tell you, you can reach out and you can ask them, not only them, your spirit guides, but you can add, there are other people in your life. And when this person comes into your life, you've been asking for help, and this person is that person coming into your life to really help balance you out. Yeah. Reconsider asking others for help. I'm hearing that you do that a lot. That you keep in a lot of like your emotional unfulfillment and things like that, and you don't express them to other people and don't reach out to other people for help. Well, this new person coming into your life, this new soul cycle coming into your life is going to teach you that you can rely on other people. That there are other people out there that you can rely on. Helping with your business, helping you with your life, having a partner, having this feeling of I'm not by myself. I have a partner. I have myself. I have my spirit guides. I am definitely not alone, but I have like this partner here with me that, it's like this extra stability that's having that somebody that you can call, you can rely on, that you can trust to always have your back and be doing what you need to do, right? And I'm hearing that a lot of you, a cat almost fell off the table. That a lot of you have had trust issues from a lot of the things that you've been through in your past, and this person is going to help you work through that. This next soul cycle is going to help you work through that, and help you reconsider understanding that there are people in this world that you can reach out. You know, you don't have to be suffering alone in silence by yourself because you feel like there aren't people out there who don't understand what you're going through. Reach out, open up, open yourself up. Ask your angels. Okay? Definitely ask others for help and ask your angels for help. You've asked your angels for the help and this person is coming in. Reconsider opening yourself up and allowing other people to come into your life and help you recovery. This next soul cycle is going to be about deep soul healing and recovering from all of this past karma that you've been working through. You've been working through a ton of karma, and I don't feel like you understand how like draining on your soul and on your spirit has been to work through this. So it's really important that you allow yourself to rest, recover, and really spirit is going to be bringing in a lot of like abundance, so that it relieves a lot of worry off of your heart and off of your mind, so that you can relax into this next soul cycle coming up. Just remember that. No need to worry. You've asked your angels for help, and here they come. And they're bringing in like this beautiful recovery into your life. Healing. Deep soul healing. Yeah, I was just about to point out the green. Oh, yes. Absolutely. All this green heart chakra healing and recovery, if you believe, came out again. Definitely. And there's something better. So realizing there's something better than all of the cycles you've been stuck in the past, in your past lives, and in this lifetime in the past. There's something better than all of the cycles you've been allowing to like hold you down and hold you back. Right? There is this emotional fulfillment out there for you. Feeling like the soulmate card might come out very soon. Clearly decide what you want so it can come near you, so it can come. And I remember, I don't think I said it, in the near future was here, and it showed itself. I think it shuffled back in there, but okay. Not the right time. Not the right time for what, Spirit? Choose a new direction? Not the right time for what? Not the right time for... Yeah. Okay, absolutely. Release your ex. Release your old energies. Release your ex energy. Release all these karmic energies out of your life, for sure. It wasn't the right time. In the past, it wasn't the right time for this person, for you to have this abundance to come into your life, because all these old past energies would have just drained it away from you and drained it out of you. So you had to go through all your healing, learn your lessons, and then understand that now is the right time for your abundance to come into your life. Let your friends help you. Again, let your friends help you. Absolutely. Reach out. There are people in your life. Spirit is going to be putting people in your life that are absolutely going to be there. They're going to be understanding, that can listen and help you learn and expand yourself. Let them help you. Your angels too. They're coming into your life. Your spirit guides, your angels, are coming into your life to show you your purpose, to show you, and they're bringing in this new cycle. So be open to it very soon. Okay? Very soon. Clearly decide what you want. Decide if you believe in this. Okay? Understand that there's something better than what you've been dealing with in the past, right? I'm hearing that for a lot of you, you're kind of unlikely to think like, oh, I can actually live a like abundant life where I'm not struggling, where I'm not living paycheck to paycheck, where I'm actually abundant, finances and career. Your finances and career really have a lot to do with this. And trust, understand that soon there's going to be a major change to your finances and career that's going to allow this abundance to flow into your life. It's also going to allow you to live this a lot where you don't have so much to worry. So that you can focus on your spiritual development. You've just had to go through all of these past karmic cycles, and now you're releasing them. Yeah, past life relationship. You've definitely been releasing like a past karmic soul tie relationship that you had. Yeah, and you learned how to pay attention to the red flags. Isn't that what I said? Absolutely. That's why in the past, that's why it might have been so hard for you to separate away from this person, because they were actually a past life soul like bonded relationship, and it was definitely a karmic relationship that you were absolutely meant to get into and have to get out of. Or like I said, you didn't, like, you got involved, but maybe not all the way, but you definitely have been like, okay, I need to release this energy and move on from it, because you saw all the red warning signs. Good job. You evolved beyond needing to have this karmic relationship in your life anymore. Exactly. Because now there's a new love. There's a new love coming in because you've been healing family issues like I was talking about. You've been healing all your family issues, your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Doing all of that inner child work that I was talking about, doing all of that parental wound healing and everything that we've been talking about on the channel. That's all been all this dark night stuff that you're going through. And now you have a new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Now you have a new love coming into your life. Wow. Yeah, express your love. Soulmate. Okay? Go ahead and make the romantic gesture, because this person is your soulmate. They're coming into your life. Yeah. Reconciliation. That's that Six of Cups energy. Reconciliation. Absolutely. Wow. Okay, this is where I'm going to end it. This is beautiful. You guys have a beautiful new soulmate person coming into your life that's really going to help you evolve to the next level. This next, you've learned the red flags. You've learned what proper boundaries are, what to expect, what to accept, what not to accept from these past karmic relationships. Let them go. Finish out the last little bit of your karmic energy that you need to. I'm hearing doing your final closing out of your cycle and move on to the next beautiful cycle, because this is absolutely, you guys saw, I just started crying. Like, this is beautiful. It feels, the energy here feels unbelievable. It's beautiful. It's just like, oh, mwah. It's great. So let go of the rest of these karmic issues that you need to work on. I'm hearing that a lot of them are just things that you have left over from your childhood, things that were in your mind, old ways and mindsets that you have, maybe ways that you don't take care of your body or take care of yourself as well as you should. To do this last little bit of, eating properly, taking care of your body, exercising, drinking the proper amount of water, and just pushing yourself on into this next cycle. Yeah. Yeah. And for a lot of you, need to realize that you're healed enough. You're healed enough. A lot of you feel like, oh, there's no way that I'm ready. There's no way that I'm healed enough. There's no way that I've dealt with enough of my stuff to deserve this healing partner to come into my life. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Accept it and love it and just be in it. All right, lovelies, I hope you really enjoyed this. Like I say, if you feel called to any of the piles, go check those out. If you feel called to any of my other readings, please go check those out. If you haven't checked out some of the more recent readings, like the Healing the Divine Masculine, some of the twin flame readings, I definitely feel like there was some twin flame action here. You might have been called to some of my other twin flame collective readings and things like that I've been doing, or doing the parental healings, like what are your parental wounds and what can you do to heal those. Definitely maybe look into some of those. I'm hearing pile 4. Like, I don't normally go ahead and say that, but I'll go ahead and say, if you were drawn to this video, if you haven't watched that video, or if you have watched that video and you weren't pile 4, go ahead and go back and watch pile 4. And I'm remembering what's in pile 4, and I'm like, absolutely, that definitely vibes with your energy. So that's what Spirit's saying. So I'm going to go ahead and say that and claim that for you. This is beautiful. Go ahead and claim it. Have this absolutely beautiful life partnership, the soulmate partnership coming into your life, and let go of all the rest of the stuff from the past, okay? I love you guys. Good luck out there on your journey, and I will see you next time. Bye. Hello, Paul 2. How are you lovelies doing? And you guys chose the Lovers card. So what we're going to be doing in this is we're going to be talking about what you need to do to exit this soul cycle. And please believe me, Pile 2, you 1000% need to exit this soul cycle, okay? Your body and your soul is tired of being stuck in it. You've been stuck in it for many lifetimes, okay? I'm hearing 5 or 6 lifetimes you've been trying to learn this soul cycle lesson, and it's time to go, okay? It's time to go. I'm so happy you're here, okay? Please listen very carefully to everything, and listen to me with an open mind, okay? I might say some things that might offend you, but you really need to move on and release and let go of this, okay? So I'm just giving you this warning right from the beginning, okay? So we're going to be talking about what's changed. I'm hearing tower moments. You need to do some massive cleansing. 44. Maybe go check out my collective message of 44. The tower moments. Yeah, definitely. You've been dealing with a bunch of karma. Um, who and what is going to help you move on from this soul cycle? What do you need to release? What do you need to attract? What are some signs of synchronicities you can look at? You need to be looking out for, and what's going to be the final outcome, as well as archetype cards that we're going to be pulling for, as well as advice from spirit as to where to go from here. Hold on, I'm sorry. I need to write that down. Okay. Sorry about that. I need to make those little notes right quick. For sure. Golly. You guys need to do some meditating. You need to do some just like really trying to release this. And I'm going to go ahead and tell you what it is. It's an extremely, extremely toxic relationship that you need to release. For some of you, you've already broken up with this person, but their energy is just clinging to you, not letting go of you. This person is wherever they are right here. Okay. It's very funny that this ended on top. Release your ex. From my last reading, release your ex is the main energy that you need to understand, that you need to do. You need to release this person. And I don't care if like I said, if you're like, oh, I've already broke up with them, maybe you're still dealing with them. You're still thinking about them while you masturbate. You're still maybe sexually active with them. You have not 100% let go of this person. And this person has not let go of you. I know that for some of you, you're just like, oh, and for some of you, you're just like, yeah, okay, my ex is still thinking about me. No, you don't want this person to be thinking about you, because this person is sending you a massive amount of ill will. They are sending you the evil eye. They are sending you negative shadows. They are sending you negative energy. They are doing whatever it is that they can. If you have broken up with this person and you have moved on, and you're trying to move on from this person, they are trying to make you feel as ill and as terrible as possible outside of their presence so that you will come back to them. So understand, if you are feeling that energy right now, it is not because you're like, well, it must feel terrible because I'm not around them. It's not. It's because they're trying to make you feel terrible because you are not around them. This person is a narcissist. This person is a very dark energy, and you need to completely 100% sever yourself from this person. This person has 100% done some kind of dark magic on you. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you that. I'm not trying to claim that for you. That is just 100% there. This person has done some kind of root magic, some kind of binding magic, some kind of soul binding, sexual soul binding, that this person have done. I'm hearing succubus. This person was definitely like an energy vampire and was sucking your soul dry. Okay, and you need to understand that if you have already broken up with this person, you need to go into major recovery. You need to be doing a lot of soul cleansing, a lot of baths. After you have done a lot of cleansing your own energy, you will probably actually professionally need to go get some Reiki healing sessions done after you've detached some of this essence of this person from you. Okay, you are going to need to sage yourself constantly. You are going to need to sage your house constantly. You are going to need, some of you are going to have to actually move homes, because the home that you were in, you were with this person when you guys lived together, and there is just so much negative energy in this place tied into it. A lot of fighting and a lot of just dark energy. This person could have also been conjuring like negative spirits into your space. They could have been doing some really dark energy practices and you might have not even known. So this person has, for some of you, this person has opened up some kind of doorways or portals in your home that you need to try to close, that you need to try to professionally close, or that you need to try to do something. I don't know. I don't think you even knew how much darkness this person was trying to issue into your life. And for some of you, you guys haven't lived with this person, but you have no idea what kind of really low vibrational energy work that they were doing towards you. Okay, they have really been sending a lot of lower energy vibrational people and energies into your life to cling onto you, to suck your energy dry from you. Definitely like some parasitic energies. You guys definitely need to look into getting a root undone off of you. I know that at home you can do where you get in like the shower or a bathtub and you meditate, and then you also pour milk over yourself to release any kind of root magic off of you. You need to do a massive amount of clearing on your energy, okay? I know that all of this might seem overwhelming, it might seem scary. You need to take this seriously, okay? But you need to concentrate on clearing, not concentrating on, oh my God, this person did this, oh my God, I'm scared. No, you don't need to be scared, you don't need to be lost in fear, because that's just what this person wants. But you need to move on from whoever this person is. 1,000, 10,000, 100%. Okay, this person. I rarely say something like this, but I literally would probably call this person evil, like evil, like no, this person has no feelings, no attachments, no nothing like that. So especially if you were sexually active with this person, whoever this person is in your life, they need to be gone. Gone, 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 100%, 1,000% gone, gone, gone. Okay, they were an extremely karmic energy in your life. Okay, for some of you guys, you thought that you could have had kids with this person, or this person could be your mother. This person could be your mother, or you could have thought that this person was a empress energy. Yeah, seven of swords. No, 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 honey. No, 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 honey. Yeah. Ace of Pentacles. Trying to pop out here in reverse. Where did it go? Oh, sorry, excuse me. Ace of Pentacles. This person was really in it for the money. This person did it because they were greedy. Whether they were in it for the money, whether they were in it for the energy that they could suck from you, whatever it was. Yeah, this person wanted to leave you high and dry. Picking this person made things so much worse in your life. This person or this energy, whatever it was, left you in a very like victim mentality. You're just like, why does this always happen to me? Why does this always happen to me? That was this person's goal, was to leave this very like affected, lower vibrational version of yourself left over, kind of like this husk left over, and it left in this person probably also abandoned you, left you by yourself. This person could have stole all your money, took half of your money. They could have married you and then left you for all of your money. They could have scammed you out of some of your money. Yeah, this person left you with a lot of burdens, and now you're thinking about unburdening yourself. That's what the change of the soul cycle is about, getting away from this. I'm telling you. Yeah. Also, this person could have, okay, so the situation could be the other way around, where this person used money, to keep you trapped. This person, I'm telling you, there's something physical in the 3D world. This person could also, I just heard some kind of sex addiction, could have an actual drug addiction. There's a lot. This person is like just saturates themselves in sensations, and having sex all the time, and spending money all the time, and eating unhealthy foods all the time, and just not, even though this person, I'm hearing this person could be very physically attractive, this person is just lacking in all kinds of abundance, and you need to absolutely get away. The Chariot, you need to physically move away from this person. As much actual physical world distance that you can put in between yourself and this person is the highest recommended. Like how, you're going to be getting some good news. You're going to be getting some kind of news as to if you were trying to get a divorce from this person. This person has probably been very petty, been very money hungry in the divorce, trying to take every penny that you have, from you in this situation, and leave you penniless and like victimized. Yeah. Hanged Man in reverse, like I was saying. This person is trying to cloud your vision, trying to keep you from seeing the truth of who this person was, the truth of your situation. This is a very karmic person that was put in your path to keep you stuck in a very negative karmic cycle and to not evolve. That was this person's goal, was to come in, take you and use you for everything that you were worth, for your energy, for your money, for your soul, for your influence, for whatever it was, and they took every single bit of everything they could from you. Yeah. 3 of Cups, and left you in this situation where they could have left you with some kind of drug dependence. They definitely have taken away all your fun in life and celebration, your happiness out of your body, out of you. You could also, I don't know if you have, but this person was probably also cheating on you. Like I said, they had some kind of sex addiction. Releasing this soul cycle is like your choice. That's what this is about, is a choice. You made a choice and then you had to get stuck in this soul cycle. That Empress could have been, you had a choice between an Empress and a Queen of Pentacles, and you chose the Queen of Pentacles. But then this person wasn't as abundant at all as you thought they were. And they actually turned around and stole a lot of your abundance. Yeah, Death card. World in reverse. Definitely. Keeping you stuck in a really negative cycle. I'm hearing this person could also be Scorpio. Yeah, I'm sure letting go of this. Now, you're letting go of this and looking on to the future. But you need to make a decision. There's some kind of decision that you're stuck. You're stuck in making, right? Delivers. Oh, there's also Gemini energy. So you or this person could have Gemini in your chart. Yeah. You're gonna get some kind of news coming up soon. You're gonna receive some kind of piece of information. Like I said, it could be this reading. It could be somebody coming forward and being like, "Hey, I know your girl's cheating on you. Or I know your man's cheating on you. Your husband, your wife is cheating on you," or something like that. They were sleeping with somebody else. They got pregnant by somebody else. One of your kids is not your kid. It's just so much drama. There's so much drama tied into this past person, and it's just like, please move on. You're going to get some piece of information that at first is going to really have you in your head thinking, feeling really bad, feeling really sad, feeling like, oh my God, I can't believe this person did this. I can't believe this person betrayed me. I can't believe this person is leaving me, divorcing me. I can't believe this person is acting like this. I can't believe, like, one day we're supposedly fine and the next day this person's like, I hate your guts, I can't stand you, I don't want to be with you anymore, and they're trying to leave you broke and penniless. They're just like, it's like a switch flipped in this person, and suddenly their true self was revealed. Suddenly all their true motivations were revealed inside of them. But eventually it's going to lead you to this place where you are looking out onto what's coming next, waiting for the next opportunity for you to move on. What's this opportunity, Spirit? Oh my gosh. Ten of Pentacles in reverse. So you're definitely losing a bunch of money or losing a family unit here. The Moon in reverse. This is coming out to you. Like I said, you could find out that your kids are not, that somebody that you thought was your child is not your child. And it's kind of like this person is taking away your legacy, taking away some kind of business. They could be halving, like making you more than half all the assets or something like that. And you just feel like, oh my gosh, this person is draining me dry. This person is an extreme competitive, I'm going to do whatever it takes to take as much from you as I possibly can mode, because that was this person's intentions all along. And this person is trying to either force you to do something very erratic, or is trying to force you to do something very quickly without thinking about it. That could have been you could have decided to get married to this person like really quickly. They could have told you they were pregnant, or met you with some kind of ultimatum, like, if you want to be with me, you have to get married to me and you have to choose me over everybody else. And then in the end, this person was just doing this to turn around and kind of stab you in the back. I'm hearing that for a lot of you, this is like past energy, like you're already past this, like you're already either in the process of divorce, or all this has already come up for you. Yeah. Knight of Cups in reverse. You're definitely feeling very, very much not like in the loving mood. Oh my gosh. Kind of feeling like giving up. Don't feel like that. Oh my gosh, there's so many cards everywhere. Yeah, I just say giving up. And on a queen of like your emotions, kind of locking away your emotions, locking away, not crying, not dealing with this, feeling very weighed down. This person is also very emotionally manipulative. This person knows how to like hit below the belt, has to how knows what to say, just when to say it to really reel you back in or throw you out and like really cut down deep and into your emotional state of being. This person is just very controlling, all in general, and this person just uses their emotions, uses their love as like a weapon against you. Uses your want for their love as a weapon against you. If you are still in this situation, please, you see what this is, get out of it. Make this decision, right? Because this is not working. Make the decision to stop working on this, to move on, to let go. Understand if you feel like you can't, like I said before, it's because this person has had some kind of spiritual work done on you to make you feel like you can't be happy with anybody else but them. Tower in reverse. Let this tower fall. Let this moment happen. Let this come crashing down to the ground and let this person go. Become the emperor. Okay? Step into your actual true emperor, because going through all of this tower moment right here is going to bring about this energy for you, the emperor energy. I have and it's going to bring in a bunch of massive opportunities for you. Let go of this person. They're doing nothing but holding you back. Let them go. Absolutely let them go. And when you let them go, heal yourself. Have like healing. You're going to have some kind of reconciliation with it within yourself, inside yourself. With your own balancing out your own positive, like your own positive and like your light and shadow side, and your negative and masculine energy. It's going to give you 9 of Cups, the wish fulfillment that you really deserve, and your own justice. You're the only one keeping justice from coming back to you. And as long as you keep attaching yourself to this person, as long as you keep not doing what you need to do, like I'm hearing that you've gotten this information multiple times. You have already been told by your instincts, by your spirit guides in dreams, by other people, I'm hearing other tarot readers, that this person does not serve you. And yet you keep going and laying beside them every night being like, there's just no way. Or you did, and now this person is doing all this, and you're like, oh my God, like just honestly, right? You're like, God, I feel so stupid. Like, why did I stay in this situation? Like, why didn't I listen to people? Why didn't I release this person? Why didn't I let go? Like, you need to get through this. You need to get through this. You need to forgive yourself. You need to do as much as you can, however long it takes, to work and forgive this person, right? And let go of this and move on to your next soul cycle, because it wants to come in. And I'm hearing there's going to be a lot more healing. And look at that. Your real Empress wants to come in, Emperor. Your real justice wants to come into you, wants to come into your life. So stop fucking around with this whack impersonation of an empress who is like the fucking devil in disguise, okay? And allow this real person to come into your life. Yeah, you were dealing with, this person wasn't an empress. This person was a Queen of Wands in reverse. She was fake. She was phony. She was a karmic, a very powerful karmic energy. And also, the Queen of Wands is often like the witch, right? And with it being in reverse, she's a dark practitioner. Just, you need to let go of this person as much as you can, okay? Because that person is way keeping you in like this crazy cycle, this crazy negative cycle. Let go of this person. On top, ooh wee. This person, okay, is doing all kind of dark magic work to block your intuition, to block you from being able to listen to your spirit guides and listen to what you're spiritually supposed to be doing for yourself. And this is also like here, right? The dark with right here with the priestess and the high priestess in reverse, and then with the devil card, that's a dark empress. That's a dark practitioner. Just that. This person is a dark person. And I've been telling you that. I told you that. Like, this person is no good, okay? They've been doing a lot of different spell work on you to keep you in a state of a lack of abundance, okay? Um, they allow you to have abundance when you're with them because they can use that abundance. And when you turn your back and you like leave them, they do nothing but do spells and cast things to take away your abundance. Also to take, they're doing spells to keep you bound to them, to make you feel like you don't want to date anybody, you don't want to be with anybody but them. You won't be happy if you're not with them. Okay, if you feel that way, understand that that's toxic. If you feel, period, that's codependency, that's toxic, that's addiction. If you feel like you cannot exist without somebody being in your life, it's toxic, right? A real empress is going to promote you feeling like, I would love to have you in my life, but if you're not in my life, I'm 100% okay and healed and healthy and fine with or without you in my life. And anybody that makes you feel like I can't make it without this person, I'm not abundant without this person, I will never want to be with anybody but this person, that's dark. That's dark magic that this person has put onto you. You need to do what you need to do to release that and get that off of you. You need to burn like a ton of black candles. You need to get you some black obsidian. You need to keep it on you at all times. You need to do... You need to pray multiple times a day, every single day, for protection from any kind of dark or lower vibrational entities or energies or anything like that. And you seriously need to detach as much of this from your physical body as you can as possible. And you also need to move. You need to move and change locations, because I'm also hearing that this person has buried something on your property. This person has buried something on your property that is some kind of curse that they've put on you. And as long as you reside in that location, they could know that the place that you inhabited was some kind of family home, some kind of family heirloom, something like that, where you're like, I'll never leave this place. I love it. Like, it's everything I've ever wanted. And this person's like, fine, you can keep the house. And then they curse the house or something like that. So be aware of that, okay? Or they've left some kind of cursed item in your home, and you just need to you need to get rid of anything and everything that's attached to this person. I'm talking about anything. If this person even looked at it, throw it out. Throw it away and get it away from you. And then also get out of the place where you are. Throw away all that stuff, get it away from you, get rid of as much of your stuff as you can if possible. I'm talking about everything. I know that it's not incredibly convenient to hear this, but this is what you need to do. You need to get drastic, because this person's energy just clings and holds tight onto everything around you. Okay, everything around them, it just clings and corrupts everything this person comes into contact with. Oh my God. Wow. Please, God, let me never meet a person like this in my life and have nothing to do with this, okay? Wow. Okay, let's get into your oracle cards. What do you need to release to move on from this soul cycle? Have faith in your dreams, okay? You have been living a dream or a fantasy to think that this person would make it, that you and this person could make it, that you can make this person, that you can change this person. This person I'm hearing is a narcissist. They have no feelings. They do not care. They don't care about you. They don't care about their child. They don't care about whatever it is, their parents, their life, they care about nothing that does not serve them. That they only care about whatever they care about as long as it serves them. And then if it doesn't serve them, they don't care about it. Period. If they can manipulate it, use it to get something that they need, they care about it. Otherwise, they don't care about it. Period. And that includes you. That, I'm telling you, that includes their children, their family members. They don't care. This person absolutely does not care. Let go. Let go of this person. If you've been living some kind of fantasy as to think that you and this person could make it, or that this person actually loves you, or this is the magic, this is the spell, this is the illusion, this is the mask that this person has been putting over you. This person is continuously casting spells against you to convince you that you love them. This person has cast all kind of love spells and all kind of everything on you to convince you that you cannot exist without them in your life. This is a fallacy. You need to release it. This person is also making you have dreams about them to make you feel like you're supposed to be in love with them, like the two of you are supposed to be together. This person could even be so powerful as to show themselves as like perhaps like your dead loved ones or something like that in your dream state, come to you like as a passed over loved one and be like, this person is the person you're supposed to be with. Don't you get that? Yeah, no. It's crazy. This person is everywhere, all over you, all in and out of your energy, everywhere. This person is obsessed, absolutely obsessed with taking every single thing you love from you. I don't know who this person is, but I'm so sorry. But this is some really intense karma that you're working through with this person. Okay? This person has decided to place some kind of curse on you. And you need to understand that. It's not permanent. But you need to understand that it has happened, and you need to do the steps that you need to do to release it and get away from it. Also, please be aware, okay, that this energy could be you, okay? You could be placing dark magic on other people. You could be placing curses on other people. You could be doing all this stuff. And if you are, I don't know, you got a hell of a karma. But I'm not really feeling like it, like, if this person is some kind of practitioner, if this person is some kind of tarot card reader or spiritual person that you really believe in, that you have been trusting, that you've been getting like potions from, that you have been getting elixirs from, that you have been going to be like, oh, I want to have this and I want to do that and I want to cast this abundance into my life or blah, 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 whatever. This person has been using you to put all of their negative energy on to yourself and give all of your abundance to them. You need to understand this. Okay? And you might not ever in a billion years like think that this person could be doing this, because you're like, no, there's no possible way. This person is my best friend, or this person does this. Please understand that this person has no love for you. Absolutely no love for you. And that if you were in an actual physical relationship with this person, if this person was your wife or this person was your girlfriend or I'm really feeling like it was a feminine energy and you're a masculine energy, but everything about this person was a fallacy. This person cast magic to even be able to come into your life. Like, this person saw you and was like, I'm in love with this person, I want them, and casted a spell on you before they even walked up to you. So when you walked up to them, you were like, oh wow, I'm in love with this person. Or like, I instantly have this crazy connection with this person. Wow, they cast a spell on you so that you would feel that way. Everything about in your relationship with this person has been a lie, has been some kind of setup. An absolute lie. What do you need to attract this new soul cycle into your life? Okay. White witch, be the light. You need to attract a light worker, a healer, an actual real healer, Reiki healer, energy worker person to get all of this negative energy off of you. There is some work that you need to do by yourself, but there is also you need an actual light worker, an actual white light worker's help to get all of this energy off of you. And you are also going to have to, great teacher, learn from spiritual experiences. All of this experience with this person, this is a succubus energy, a Jezebel spirit, somebody that enchanted you, somebody that kept you trapped, somebody that stole a lot of spiritual energy from you, and you were going to have to learn from this experience. It was a very karmic interaction that you had, and it's teaching you a very rough, harsh lesson. You are going to have to live in the light. And here with the pentagram, protective energy, surround yourself with a ton of protective energy. Purge all this negative energy out of your life, and then surround yourself with protective energy. Cleanse your aura, listen to aura cleansing meditations. And I'm telling you, like, a lot of you are going to have to change your physical location. You're going to have to move out of the apartment, the house, or wherever that you're residing in. Leave that place. It's also very important that this person does not know where you live in the future. Okay. You're going to have to really turn to your spiritual guides and your positive spirituality to help get this person out of your life. And it's going to take some time. You're going to have to spend some time. This is also, I'm going to be honest with you, you are going to have to spend some time being celibate. You are going to have to spend some time not energy exchanging with other people, because you will be spreading around this person's negative spiritual energy around to other people that you have sex with. You need to be cleansing yourself. You need to be like taking spiritual baths and getting out of the bath, and while you're naked, like you're running like the like killing crystals over your body. You're gonna be having the sage. Do it with the windows open. Get it out, get it out, get it out. And you are going to have to not have, I'm just period, for at least 6 months. For 6 months to a whole entire year of not having sex with anybody else, to clear the spiritual energy off of you. And I know that sounds like bullshit, but please believe me, I understand. I'm doing it. Okay? Yeah. In a couple of days, it will literally be a whole year for me, because I needed to cleanse off the spiritual energy from my karmic ex off of me. And I have very purposely chose to not to do that, because it's what needed to be done, because I want to attract in a healthy sexual my next partner to be a healthy sexual partner for me, and I want to respect that person enough to cleanse all this negative energy off of me that I had from my old karmic cycles that I had for myself, how I was being a karmic, and then also my old karmic cycles with my ex-partner, my ex-partners that were not healthy at all for me. So believe me, it can be done. Okay? It can 100% can be done. If you have developed some kind of sexual addiction from this person, you're going to have to go get professional help from a therapist. Invest in yourself. Find the money to do it. Okay? If that means getting rid of Netflix, getting rid of your chart, getting rid of your cable TV, whatever it takes, getting a couple of jobs, like, you're going to have to work on this, and you are going to have to stay dedicated to your spiritual work and your spiritual mission, healing yourself. I'm hearing that for a lot of you too, the next time it rains, like it thunderstorms, to go out into the rain, to say a prayer, to please bless and cleanse you, and go out into the rain. And let it just, you can be clothed, you don't have to be naked or anything like that, unless you have some kind of safe way that you can be naked outside in the rain, like in your back, like if you have a high fence in your backyard or something like that, or you have like a spot where you can be by yourself and you can be alone outside in the rain naked. Do that. But if you can't, just wear, like if you're a man, you could be shirtless with just shorts on or something like that, where as much of your skin possible can be touched by the rain and cleansed. Go outside, say a prayer to God to help cleanse this off of you, and then move on. Wow. Absolutely. Unbind yourself. You have been stuck. Unbind yourself. I'm telling you. You can pause and screenshot that. Meditate looking at it. Meditate on it. Also, I'm hearing look up some sacred geometry. Look up Metatron's cube to help you heal and heal and open up your crown chakra, because this person like cursed your crown chakra so that you couldn't get messages from the divine to tell you to leave them. Okay? Eagle. Spiritual guidance and messages. You are receiving spiritual guidance. This cycle that you have been in, okay, here has been a spiritual lesson. You are moving after this. You are moving into a much lighter, much better spiritual cycle. Okay, lightning. This is the Tower card. Okay, massive energy burst, sudden change. Okay, just 1 second. If you have moved on from this person, you might be getting some kind of message from this person soon. Some kind of, hey, you left this here, or hey, I left something at your house. I need to come by. I need to get it. I need to see you again. Don't. Do not. Do not tell that person, oh, I'm sorry, I threw away all your stuff, or something like that. I don't know. Do not allow this person back into your life. Do not. Because it's just a trick. This person is going to try to come into your life and um, just try to find a way to wiggle back into your life now that you're trying to move on. Okay, this person is really dedicated to try to hold you back from your spiritual mission. Wee. All right, let's keep going. Um, yeah, well, I got about to say. Two cards right here are your archetype cards. What energy are you going to be embodying on the other side of this transition? Are they both for the other side? No. This side, other side. This side. Child eternal. Light attributes: determination to remain young in body, mind, and spirit, ability to see things with fresh eyes. Shadow attributes: inability to grow up and be responsible, extreme dependency on others for physical security. You were extremely codependent on this person, okay? Extremely codependent. This person could have been your mom. They could have been it was unhealthy. The relationship that you have with this person was very unhealthy. And whether you knew it or not, they were doing things to sabotage you moving forward, you growing up, you getting your own place, you getting your own things, getting on your own feet. This person could have been a type of person that talked you out of all kind of opportunities when you were like, oh, I was given an opportunity to try to do this, but I'm going to have to move, or I'm going to have to leave this house, or, I'll maybe we'll have to be in a long-term relationship. And this person threw a fit, was absolutely not, absolutely not. Every single time that you had the opportunity to grow, to change, to issue in more loving, positive relationships into your life, this person threw a fit and absolutely ended it or ruined it. This person chased off every single good friend you've ever had. You've known for a very long time that this person is a very bad influence on your life, and it is time for you to let go, because this person has not let you grow up. This person we got 2 6 of Cups came out in this reading, right? This person kept you stuck in the past. Was that in this, or was that in the last? The last. Hmm. Anyway, I'm sorry, but this person kept you stuck in the past. This person is not giving you the opportunity to evolve, to grow. Okay. This person has kept you with a very hurt and wounded inner child. Okay. Exactly. On the other side of it, rebel. Absolutely. Light attributes: challenges authority to affect social change, reject spiritual systems that do not serve your inner needs. This other person could have played the very good role of, I am the pious, good Christian woman, or I am the good, pious, good person, while this person is doing dark magic and cursing people and doing stuff behind closed doors. This person is, I am the good Catholic woman, I am the good Christian woman, I love God, I go to church every single Sunday, I give back, but at home they are a fucking demon. Okay, that's the truth of who this person really was. Okay, and you've been seeing the truth of this person. Like I said, for some of you this is an old past relationship. For some of you this is a mother. I'm getting very specifically, it is a feminine energy. Okay, you need to let this person go. This person could be an ex, a past lover. For some of you, you never even dated this person. This was just a person that was obsessed with you, that was obsessed with wanting to try to be with you. Oof. Anyway, this person would not let you grow up. Okay, this person would not let you achieve and move on, and now you are in the rebel stage where you are breaking out of this place where this person was keeping you trapped inside of little box. Also be careful, rejects legitimate authority out of control, out of anger, rebels out of peer pressure or fashion. Okay, with that, with this attribute, I'm being guided to read both with the transitional attributes. I'm being guided to read both the light and the shadow, because it's like this is where you're going to be, but be careful, and watch out for the shadow attribute, right? Actually, I went over and had and spent some time with a friend. Um, and her family last night, actually, and I was talking to her husband, who I'm actually really good friends with as well, and we had a very close shared similar experience with our family, and I was talking to him about how I felt like when I got to college, when I got to a certain age, I felt so tightly controlled and so tightly, no, you have to do it like this and you have to think like this and things like that in my childhood, that on the other side of it, when I was like, no, I'm an adult and I can do whatever I want, there was this, nobody's going to tell me what to do, and I'm not going to be controlled by anybody, and I'm not going to be controlled by society. And I did things, even when I pushed this rebel, even to the detriment of myself and the detriment of my co-workers, or my fellow students and things like that I was collaborating with. Like I did end up eventually going through this really deep depression because of it, because I was realizing, when I was kind of getting out of it, I was realizing like how just depressed and how controlled I was. It was all part of the natural understanding process, right? So, but just beware of this, right? Beware of swinging, once you get free of this person, beware of swinging too far to the other side and being like, nobody will ever tell me what to do again. I'll never listen to anybody ever again. I'll never love again, or I'll never be in a relationship with anybody, anything close like this, or I'll never date anybody that's spiritual or just anything like that again. Be careful of swinging too far back and forth. It's fine to understand, I need to rebel against this because it does not serve me, but don't overly reject everything, right? Be careful of your need to becoming too much of a controlling person, in the opposite of maybe possibly being like, well, everything goes and nothing matters and it doesn't matter, and just releasing, right? Be careful of that. Kind of keep yourself in bounds and understand that, that doing that is a natural reaction to getting out of a very controlling relationship like this, regardless of who the person was to you. Okay, so just be aware of that. But this is a lot of like grounding, learning, energy, where it was really, I'm hearing like like growing out of the mud. Like I'm getting a very like lotus flower, like growing out of the mud, transitioning above, purifying yourself, and then blooming on the other side of it, right? But it's about allowing yourself to do that. Okay, so let's get into now your after tarot, which is the final outcome after all this transition. All right, getting back to work, working on yourself. What's your next transitional moment? Being single for a while. I'm just gonna probably say that, being single, working on yourself, putting in the spiritual work on yourself, focusing on building up your foundation, on very Capricornian energy is what I'm hearing. Yeah, you might have to do a lot of rebuilding of your foundations afterwards. Like I said, if you ended up marrying this person or being with this person, they could end up taking a lot of property, a lot of finances and things from you. And it's a lot about understanding why things happened. It's not, oh, because people are bitches, and no, this happened to teach you a very important spiritual experience. It's important that you take the time to be by yourself, to go hermit mode, to put in the work, to really put in the hard spiritual work and learn, heal your wounds. If you have any physical or emotional addictions from this person, let go of them and learn and heal from them. And that's a beautiful transition. Okay. And you know, I'm not even gonna play like you might go through a really hard recovery period of a dark night of a soul where you start going through like you're out of the relationship now, but now it's time for you to get into the place where you're spending that recovery time understanding why, what tendencies you picked up from that person, what negative things you learned from being in a relationship with that person, and learning how to let go of it, what triggers you picked up from being with that person, dealing with the post-traumatic stress of being in a relationship like this. You might, you know, like literally you might have PTSD from being in this very abusive, dark, narcissistic relationship with whoever it was. You're going to need your recovery time, so put in the work inside yourself. Invest into your recovery. Invest in yourself. Okay, look for a sign. That's also that tower. Yeah, thank you. I was like, that's also that tower, like lightning moment. Wasn't that you that got the lightning? Yeah, lightning. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I'm playing like this cleansing thunderstorm. Okay, yeah. Not the right time. It's not the right time for, if you were thinking about moving out of this relationship and moving straight into a different relationship, it's not the right time. It is the time for you to really focus inward on yourself, looking at the spiritual signs and symbols that you've been missing, looking for those spiritual messages, right? Massive energy burst, sudden change, looking for these tower moments in your life to help you recover from all the things you've been going through. Oh yeah, here, the eagle, right? Spiritual guidance and messages. You've been missing a lot of the spiritual signs because they've been blocked off from you. Exactly. It's going to take you some time to learn how to trust again, to be able to trust, right? This person put a lot of trust issues in you, which was their goal, to put a lot of trust issues in you. Exactly. So you wouldn't listen to your intuition. So you wouldn't trust in the divine and carry on your spiritual path. Okay. Understand, right? Big happy changes. Okay. Understand, helpful people. Look at all these spirit guides around this person and angels coming to this person to help them and enlighten them, to save them, to help them recover, right? To create big happy changes in their life. Listen to your intuition and trust it. This part, your intuition told you to not get into a relationship with this person. It told you don't choose this person. I remember with my karmic, I literally was sitting there having a conversation about us dating and us being together, and my intuition was literally don't do this, don't do this, and I did it anyway. I didn't trust and I didn't listen. And I learned the spiritual lesson of, nah, if my intuition tells me this person does not serve me, okay. It took me some time to trust and learn, and to also be able to trust in myself after that. So it's gonna take that time, yeah, for you to realize there's something better. There's something better. And what did I tell you? 6 months to a year from now. Okay? A year from now. I told you. You are going to need to invest in yourself, get more information, do a lot of spiritual research to understand what happened to you, to understand, you know, what kind of activations this person came into your life to teach you a lesson, to listen to your intuition, and to on the other side of it inspire a spiritual awakening in yourself, because you're like, I'm not going down this darkness anymore. I have to turn to the light, right? And that's why this person was brought into your life, because it's the perfect timing. Right now is the perfect timing for you to focus on that, for you to focus on meditating and understand, going inside, healing yourself, and understanding why you chose this person, why you don't listen to the red flags, why you allowed this person to stay into your life for so long, even though they were clearly not so healthy for you. And it's time for you to start asking yourself those hard questions and really start healing parts of yourself so you don't have to deal with this shit anymore. Exactly. Success. You will find success after this, okay? Communicate clearly. Communicate clearly with helpful people in your life, right? Like I said, right? Get positive friends around you, a therapist, somebody that's going to help you deal with this. Turn to your angels and really start listening to your positive spirit guides and positive angels. Communicate clearly with them. You are going to have to rebuild this trust in them and inside of yourself. Choose a new direction, okay? Walk away from this person, right? Take action. This situation will improve, right? Doing all this will lead to abundance for yourself, okay? It will lead to abundance for you. Ooh-wee. Your spirit guides had so much to say because this person has been blocking you from being able to hear the truth of what's been going on, okay? And to understand now it is safe for you to love. Okay, you're going to have to learn how to trust again. Okay, I know that this person broke your heart, that this person really made you have a lot of trust issues, and please believe me, I understand. I had a relationship with this person, and with a relationship with a person just like this. Okay, and it was very hard. It's very hard to remove yourself out of the situation and learn how to trust in yourself, because this person breaks down your inner strength. They break down and they bring out your insecurities within yourself. They bring out all your childhood traumas. They give you all kind of PTSD, all kind of emotional triggers and response. And I understand it can feel like so much. Okay, I understand. I've been doing this and going on this serious hardcore spiritual journey for a year, and I still have a lot of work to do, but it takes time. Be patient and loving and understanding with yourself. It is safe for you to love yourself. It is safe eventually for you to go out there and be able to trust and love other people, okay? Don't let this person break you. Don't let this person, exactly. This person was wearing a mask, deception, okay? Ooh, y'all, what did I say? Deception and religious factors, okay? This person was wearing a mask. This person was like a false prophet. This person was a false empress. This person was a false spiritual, there are a spiritual person, they were just a dark spiritual person, okay? This person was wearing a mask, hiding behind religious piety and things to really try to deceive you. I'm so sorry that this person did this to you, okay? But it is a very, it is a really, it's a harsh lesson. It's a harsh way for Spirit to teach you that lesson. Like I said, Spirit tried to tell you to not involve yourself with this person, but you did, and now you've learned the lesson. I'm not going to involve myself with a person that does this. You ignored red flags. You ignored the gut feelings that you had. You ignored the fact that every single time you slept with this person, you felt sick. Every single time you were around this person, you felt drained. Every single time you were around this person, you were fighting, and you were just, and you always wanted to cry, and you always wanted to break down. You were always angry, and it was terrible. And then, I'm hearing that a lot of time maybe you would break up and get back together and break up and get back together, and you felt like it was love because you felt like you couldn't move on from this person. But you couldn't move on from this person because you had a karmic soul tied to this person, because you hadn't learned your lessons that this person had to teach you yet, but now you have. So your soul is telling you it's time to let go. You've learned all the lessons that you need to learn from this person. It is time to let go and heal and move on from them. Accept who this person was and move on. Okay? If you're still in contact with this person, accept that this person, like if you are telling yourself, well, this person's not that bad, this person can't be that evil or that, yes, please move on from this person and have no contact with this person, okay? Oof. Yeah. Calling in your soulmate. Doing all of this, okay? Doing all of this work is what is going to help you lighten up your energy, flirt, extend your lighthearted energy to others, and call in your soulmate. Okay? I'm hearing that you were in the process of going through a spiritual awakening and you met this person. And this person was like a karmic test. And you were like, okay, I'm an awakened being. Okay? And then like this devil came before you and was like, are you an awakened being? And you were like, yeah, totally. And they were like, okay, well, be with me. And instead of listening to your intuition telling you, no, hell no, hell no, fuck no, get away from this person, you were like, cool. Okay? It's okay. It's okay to say, damn, I was a fool. Damn, I got tricked. It's okay. It happens. Right? It was a karmic test. It's okay. It's time to move on and to love yourself. now. It's time to let go of that so that you can call in an actual real soulmate to you. Okay, this person definitely could have come forward you telling you that they were your soulmate, and and now you're like, I don't even believe in soulmates and blah blah blah. This person came into your life to really test you, to really try to corrupt that in you. Okay, that was this person's mission, was to come into your life and corrupt that for you so that you couldn't have it, so that you felt like you did. So afterwards, their goal is to make you not want to love again, to not believe in soulmates, to not believe that there can be people out there that can be spiritual or can be religious and can be trusted. That was this person's whole point. They were trying to corrupt your spiritual path. Don't let them. Okay? Honeymoon. Enjoy the state of enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. You need to enjoy the bliss of being away from this person and allow yourself to get in a much higher, state of being. Card flips. Forgiving and learning. Absolutely. Like I said, as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Exactly. As you release and you forgive this person for doing this, don't let this person turn you bitter. Don't let this person be like, that person was my soulmate, now I'll never be with anybody else. No. If they did all this to you, they weren't your soulmate. They were just a karmic partner that came into your life. Okay? Don't let this person corrupt this part of you. Okay? Codependency. Addictions are affecting your love life. You were codependent on this person, okay? This person made you codependent on their energy, or this person was codependent on your energy. It was toxic. It was absolutely toxic. Free yourself. Okay? It's time to take back control of your life. Free yourself from this person. Have heart-to-heart, honestly discuss your feelings with each other. That's yourself. With yourself. Honestly tell yourself how you really felt about this person. Even if you were like, damn, I really love this person, because I know it can be hard, right? To be like, damn, I thought I actually really loved this person, but turns out they were just stabbing me in the back the whole time. You're going to have to heal from that. You're going to have to accept it and heal from it. If you need to cry, cry. Let it go. Let it out and let go of it. Move on, and then don't distract yourself. Start focusing on yourself. Heal yourself. Give back to yourself. Love yourself. Rededicate yourself to your spiritual practice or your spiritual path, to a proper spiritual path, not the corrupted path this person tried to take you on. Is there anything else? No. Healing family issues, definitely. Okay? Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents, absolutely. So this person could definitely be a parent. Like I said before, this person could definitely be a parent. This person could be the mother. You could have ended up having kids with this person or something like that. Heal and move on from this person and forgive as much as you possibly can. Forgive yourself most of all, okay? Forgive yourself. It's okay. Don't deny it and run away from it and deny yourself healing and becoming better, becoming much more healed and better, and a much better version of yourself for your loved ones, for your kids, for people in your life, just because this person tried to corrupt you and tried to take you down. Don't let them. Okay, you guys got an extremely long reading, but that's fine. I felt like you guys really needed it. I was honestly, when I was shuffling out you guys' cards, it felt so heavy. I had to burn sage several times. I was just like, when it came to doing your pile, I was like, I'm just gonna be honest with you guys, right? I was like, oh my god, pile 2, like, you guys are gonna be so draining. But the honest truth is, once I started getting the truth out there, it was like it all just rushed out and rushed out and rushed out, and I just purged it off. And now here at the end of it, it's like feeling heavy and transferring over. Okay, it felt very heavy. Okay, and just give yourself the time and the energy that you need to recover after this. Okay, recover, cut this energy, cut whatever you need to out of your life, and then move on. Accept yourself, love yourself, accept love back into your life from other people. Understand that spirit's going to show you who all you need to cut out of your life, family members that you need to cut out of your life, relationships, friendships, jobs, all different kind of stuff that are going to start removing themselves from your life when you decide to take this next step. Okay, go with it. go with it, okay? Because your spirit guides really want to rush in and be like, okay, now we're here to help you recover. We're so sorry we had you put you through that, but you had to learn a really hard lesson. I'm gonna be honest with you, you were doing some fuck shit, okay? And I had to tell myself that too. All right, I have been here exactly where you guys are. If you really resonate with this, and if you're here at the end, you obviously really resonated with the energy that I was talking about. Okay, I had to tell myself, hey, you played a role. You decided to keep these negative energy, or you were doing fuck me like to me, G, you were doing fuck shit. Okay, you were chasing after people who are you knew were toxic. You were dealing with people that had addictions and things like that. You put yourself in that situation, but now you need to have the strength to pull yourself out of that situation. You need to have the strength to love yourself, forgive yourself, understand that you deserve better than to be in that situation, and to move on from it. And that's exactly what you need to do, okay? And that's exactly what soul cycle you're switching over into, okay? It's going to be a recovery time for you now, but that's beautiful. It's going to get rough before it gets better. Keep going. Keep purging this person out of your life. Keep going, okay? Keep going. Keep pushing. All right, I'm wishing you guys so much luck out there on your journey, okay? I know it's hard. Keep going. Keep cleansing yourself. Keep pushing yourself. Do the research that you need to do, okay? To get all of this off of you. Please accept. And your angels want to come into your life. You have to pray to them and say, please, my angels, my positive spirit guides, my positive ancestors, please come into my life and help me to recover from this, okay? All right. Pile 2, if you get drawn to any of my other piles, please go check them out. If you're drawn to any of my other videos, please go check those out. If you're new here, think about subscribing or liking or sharing the video with somebody that you think that it might help. If you are a returning subscriber, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for sticking around all the way to the end of the video, and I will see you guys next time, okay? Bye! Hello, Pile 3. How are you lovelies doing? You guys chose the King of Cups. Why did I say it like that? Okay, you guys. I feel like you guys are really goofy. Like before, I took a little break and I went and used the bathroom. I let my dogs out, in between pile 2 and this pile, and I was just being really goofy. I was like dancing in the mirror. I was like kind of like fixing my hair a little bit, and I was kind of like dancing around in the mirror. I was feeling really goofy, really lighthearted. So I definitely feel like you guys have a person coming into your life that's gonna make you feel that way. For some of you, this is going to be a family member or a like a brother or a sister or something like that coming back into your life. You're going to spend a lot more time around people in your family that really make you happy. Or I'm hearing soul tribe. It could be a new soul tribe member as well. Somebody that you're just going to have a really good time with. You're going to laugh like so much. You know where you have those times where you have those people in your life that you laugh so hard that you're like, oh, my side's in pain. It's just like, oh my God, you're just so goofy. And you're like, I don't even care. Like that. I definitely feel like that's kind of the vibe of the next cycle that you're going into. It's very lighthearted, very fun, emotionally fulfilling. And I was guided to switch over. I've been guided to like change around what I'm playing around in the background for every single pile. And for you guys, I switched over to the ocean, to sounds of the ocean. Okay. I don't know why I picked this up. And I don't know why I cut it. I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that I did that until I looked down. But absolutely, soulmate. You guys got a really strong soulmate coming into your life. Like I said, you guys know, I've said this before several times on the channel, soulmates don't have to be like romantic partners. They can be family members, best friends. Shit, for some of y'all, it can be like a dog or like a cat or just somebody really close to you, somebody that you're going to have a really good time with, that you're going to giggle and play a lot with. And that can be, right? Like you could be getting a new animal or something in your life that's just going to help you just feel a lot more playful and taking care of them and being with them and spending time with them. Not going to help you feel so, help you not feel so lonely or anything like that. I don't know. Some of you might also be experiencing that. Or this person, I feel like this person could really like animals. They could work with animals. veterinarian. This person could be like some kind of veterinarian or a vet assistant is what I just heard. I just got a vision of somebody like this person could be very woodsy, like they like to be outside, they like to do a bunch of like hiking. Because I just saw somebody like sitting. It was like a really brief flash. It was like a man. He had like kind of blonde hair, and he had like a beard as well. I remember seeing that because he was laughing. He was like throwing his head back, ha ha ha, and I could see like his beard kind of like bristling around from like the laugh from his laughing, right? Like he has like a beard. And he was like sitting outside. He had like a plaid shirt on. He was like sitting on like a log, and there was like a dog that was like licking his face, and he was just like laughing. Now that could be you, or it could be somebody else. I don't know. That was just a really strong like just like vision that I just had and put in my mind. That's Pocahontas. Pocahontas might mean something to you. Oh, I did a reading. Oh my gosh, it's been so long ago. I did a reading so long ago where I said before I sat down and did the reading that I just kept hearing that opening song from the movie Pocahontas. Virginia Company. This person could work for some company that has the name Virginia in it, or they could be from Virginia. They could have been born and raised in Virginia. I'm hearing like shipping. This person could work for some kind of like shipping company. This person could work at docks. Like I'm hearing like docks. Like I'm hearing like a buoy, like the bell on a buoy, and like people like walking on like old docks. Like I'm hearing like I hear like the water, like obviously like the water here, but it's like different. It's like you know, I don't know if you've ever been like on a dock. You've like laid down on a dock before. My grandparents used to have like this little trailer on the lake that they had, um, and I have laid on that dock before, and there is a very particular kind of sound that the water makes when it's kind of running underneath the dock, and that's what I'm hearing. Um, it's like this very echoey sound. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. You know, if it probably echoes with you, especially here with this King of Cups, all this watery action. This person could be a water sign, but I'm feeling more earth sign actually. This person could have water and earth in their chart. This person could be like a water sign rising is what I just heard. They have a lot of Taurus. The King of Pentacles could come out. King of Cups. King of Cups came out though. Wow, this person. Yeah. This person is having some kind of new beginning. Represents either some kind of new beginning for you, or this person is going through some kind of new beginning. And then here too with the ships, right? Look, the ships in the background. This person could definitely work with ships. The Navy, they could have been in the Navy, or but it feels more civilian. It feels like this person could be like a crabber or something like that. They could work with lobsters or something like that. They could have worked on ships before in the past. I just heard tugboat. The Curious Case of Benjamin Button. I love that movie, by the way. But the part where he was like a tugboat captain, something about that. You or this person could like that movie. There could be some kind of something there. And glasses. This person could wear glasses. I'm seeing like, in the Curious Case of Benjamin Button. Oh, also New Orleans. Nolans. Sorry, this person very quickly told me that's not how you pronounce it. Nolans, I'm so sorry. So this person could be from the South. They're definitely from some kind of southern coastal city. They could have worked in multiple coastal cities. Like I said, they could work on a boat. They could work for some kind of, that keeps coming up, shipping company is what I'm hearing. And they work a lot around, they like spend a lot of time on boats or at docks. They could have a boat. They could live on a boat, like a houseboat or a tugboat or something like that. Or at one point in their life they have. Judgment card. This person's listening to their calling. This person, oh, I just heard go where the wind takes them. This person very much so kind of, if they get the inspiration just to go, they just go. They have a job or something like that where they can switch cities, switch locations, or where they can travel, or their job makes them travel around a lot. Go where the wind takes them. That's what I just heard again. Upright or in reverse? In reverse, okay? Justice in reverse. The Star card in reverse. Yeah, this person has been through some stuff. This person is coming out of a very karmic cycle in their life, and they're recovering. They're on the other side of it. Like some very heavy karma. With their family, I think mostly. Yeah. What did I just say? With their family. Could be specifically with their mother. They could be healing from a lot of mother wounds. Or the mother of their child. But I'm really feeling like it's their actual mother. I just actually heard that this person might not have known their mother. Abandonment. They have a lot of abandonment issues. Or they did with their mother. The Magician. This person's a manifester though. Or this person could have been doing a lot of healing their feminine energy, which they could have had a very distorted feminine energy because they had a very not so healthy mother, toxic mother. They felt very abandoned, very left. This person could have grown up in a single father, as like a single father household. But their father wasn't very loving, right? When this King of Cups first came out, it was in reverse. So this father wasn't very loving. This person though is they're very, if they are a and I'm getting a kind of masculine vibe. This person's pretty even out in their feminine and their masculine energy actually, which is good. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wheel of Fortune. Definitely. This person is following the path of their destiny. This person sees and understands. This person is at an evolved state where they're like, okay, I see why these things happen to me. They're learning their lessons. And so are you. I'm hearing pile 1 as well. So you might have been drawn to pile 1 as well. The Sun, right? The sun was pile 1. Okay, and when I shuffled these cards back in, I saw the Moon card and I saw the Devil card. This person definitely was coming out of a lot of battling some addictive behaviors, and I'm not hearing like drug addictions. I'm hearing addictive, like toxic behaviors that they exhibited, that they were kind of like addicted to. So self-defeating behaviors that they're really like overcoming. They're really coming out of. And they could be on the other side. Yeah, I was just about to say, of the dark night of the soul. Of letting like their darker impulses or their darker tendencies like rule their life. And this could be something as simple as getting in relationships they know don't serve them, not healing themselves, not taking care of their body, not eating right, not taking and living their life to the fullest is what I'm hearing. Letting kind of like their shadow side, their ego, listening to their ego and letting their ego make their decisions for them. They're coming out of this state. And they're definitely manifesting their destiny, definitely manifesting a next part of their life. We're focusing a lot on somebody else here, Spirit. Like I said, or if you know this is your story, this could be your story, or you and this person just could be marrying each other a lot. If this seems really familiar, you're coming into contact with somebody who's gone through a lot of the same things you have, right? That's why this person's a soulmate. But this person has gone through a lot of their stuff and they're healed. So when you guys come together, you don't trauma bond together and become like a karmic, mate to each other or something like that. You're actually going to become together and you're going to help heal each other. This person is definitely, yeah, making a choice, juggling. This person's been doing a lot of juggling. Juggling what, Spirit? Yeah, instant. Yeah, here with this Nine of Cups in reverse, like instant gratification. Yeah, a lot of doing what feels good for now, but isn't good for themselves in the long term. It feels good to eat that burger now, but my body feels like crap after. It feels good to sit around and binge watch TV or do some or distract myself instead of working on myself or working on my art or doing what I know that I'm supposed or my crafts or working on myself or doing my spiritual work. It feels good to do those things instead of concentrate on working on those things. But now this person has come out of that is working their way out of that state and is working into a place of peace and recovery, right? They're definitely in like a recovery thing from just going through the regular, spiritual awakening, cleansing and purging things off of them that don't serve them anymore. So this person is definitely who's going to help you. I'm hearing that you see a lot of similarities in your like in your situation and in the way that you in this story. You're like, oh, you definitely could be describing me, but that's the thing. I'm actually describing this other person. Three of Cups. I'm hearing cheated. This person. You or this person in the past. No. Yes. I mean, you and this person in the past might have both had issues with infidelity issues, commitment issues. You also both dealt with people who cheated on you. If you were in a relationship, people cheated on you in the past. Yeah. You also both had a tendency to believe in yourself, see the own power within yourself, see the possibilities, the opportunities that your skills that you manifested. Spending, kind of like it's like talking yourself like, I really want to do this, or I really want to study this, or but I can't do it, but I can't do that, but I can't do this, blah blah blah, whatever it was. This person is going to help you heal from that. Is there anything else here? No. Okay. This person is definitely going to help you heal from that. Okay, let's move on to the oracle cards, which are going to cover what do you need to release, what is going to help you attract in this new cycle. What signs should you be looking for? What's the final outcome, and what's your archetype, as well as some advice cards that I'm going to live pull for you guys. Okay, so let's keep going. So the Monology cards are going to be what you need to release so that you can move on from this current cycle that you're in right now. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Okay, absolutely. The end of a tough cycle approaches. I'm hearing like with your career or with your job, with financial success, an end of a tough cycle. If you've been in a situation where you've been living paycheck to paycheck, that's ending soon. Also, like I said, right, you and this person or this person for sure, and probably most likely you have been going through a dark night of the soul and you're coming on the out the other side of it. So that end of that tough cycle is approaching. Release this old cycle and let it go, right? Just naturally let it come to its end and release it and transition over. Don't be looking like, oh, there has to be more, I have to heal, there has to be more. You can heal more in your next cycle is what I'm hearing. So keep going, keep allowing, it's kind of like this energy of you just have to keep doing what you're doing. Just keep improving yourself. Keep, healing yourself every day. Don't concentrate so much on, okay, I have to move on to the next cycle. Just let it naturally occur and let it naturally happen. Yeah, emotions are running high. Let go of all your past emotions from this. I'm hearing that you have a tendency to put pressure on yourself to be like, okay, I need to heal. I've got to move on. I've got to push on. I've got to let go of this. I've got to move on. I've got to, instead of just letting yourself naturally heal every day by just taking care of yourself, by doing that. You're aware. You have your awareness now of it, right? So just consciously make the effort that you need to just take care of yourself better on that. And that's what Spirit is saying. What you need to do now is just take care of yourself. Rest when you need to rest, work when you need to work, let go of things that don't serve you, that make you feel low vibrational, eat the right foods, drink enough water, do the work you're supposed to be doing, and keep on going, and just let it naturally occur. Let it naturally, just put one foot in front of the other and allow it to naturally come to you. There's a lot of getting your feminine, drawing this into you, right? By just sitting in this moment and raising your vibration, by just doing good acts for yourself, by taking care of yourself and taking care of your body, and and taking care of your house and your home and your animals or your friends, your family, all that stuff. Just live like a healthier life every day, and it's really going to help relieve a lot of this anxiety. I feel like you've been feeling way too anxious about being like, okay, I'm on my spiritual path, so what do I need to be doing? What do I need to be healing? What do I need to be functioning on? Okay, every single day I need to be, and you're giving yourself, you're overwhelming yourself with these emotions, with these, I'm not, it's keeping you in this, I'm not good enough, I still have more work to do. You don't. Okay, like you do, but just allow it to naturally happen. You're when you see something comes up, be like, okay, no, I know that's a trigger response. I know that I'm doing that because of past relationships or negative toxicity within myself. Let me change that in this moment. Let me decide to change it, and then just carry on. Don't sit there and beat yourself up about it. Don't sit there and just highlight your mistakes. Don't sit there and highlight how other people have hurt you in your past or anything like that. You just need to let it go and move on from it, and help bring down some of your anxiety. Doing that is going to really help lower a lot of your anxiety, because I can feel it right now in my chest. It's just like, oh, the pressure of it. Let it release off of you. Even right now, close your eyes. To be released, right? Take those breaths when you're feeling that pressure in your chest. Stop and release it. Let it go. Angels, take my anxiety, take my stress from me. Help me to understand that I am improving and loving myself and healing every single day. It's okay. Just take the time. Take the time for yourself. It's important to do this. That's why I did that. That's why I took those minutes. Give yourself that time. I even heard some of you being like, come on, just go on. Like, no. Stop. Take the time that you need. It's okay. Your spiritual journey is not a race. Okay? It's okay. Take the time that you need to recover. Okay? And also, just naturally let this happen. This soulmate energy is going to come into your life. Let it come when it's supposed to, in its natural time. Let go, okay? Let go of all the stress and anxiety that you're feeling about this. Let it go. And I know that's easier said than done, but that's what you need to focus on, okay? Just letting it be. Just let it be, okay? Understand that this is ending, okay? You have been putting in the work. This is ending, okay? This negative soul cycle is ending. You're moving on to the next one, period, okay? All right. For the angels and ancestors, it's going to be What do you need to attract? What do you need to try to focus on and attract so that you can attract in this new cycle? Let's go. Thank you. Winter, take care of your needs. Just take care of yourself, sweetie. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Before I did this reading, normally I'm like kind of a little bit anxious about, okay, I need to go ahead and be on time and get done. Excuse me, sir. You know, but no, before I did this reading, my spirit guides were like, take the time, chill on your front porch, you know, cook yourself something to eat it, hang out, take a bath, get dressed, you know, put on your lotions and all of that, just hang out. You know, I did my meditations on it, did my notes on it, chose my cards for it, you know, hung out for a little bit, spent some more time doing some other stuff, you know, and then I naturally let this video come out when it was supposed to. And I feel like that's what you need to be doing. Just doing your stuff, just allowing yourself not to feel so absorbed with anxiety about making this work. Even right now, like I'm like rocking back and forth trying to self-soothe myself because I'm in this anxious energy with you guys. Really try to help calm this anxiety that you feel. Yeah, you guys need to spend some time grounding your energy. Spend some time literally just sitting outside and not doing anything. Just chilling. Sitting in the pool, sitting by the pool, you know, sitting just laying on your bed, listening to good music, just grooving. Go hang out with your friends, go watch a funny movie and just laugh and just allow yourself to just heal. Do all these things that make you feel good. Not things that give you instant gratification, but things that give you those long term, wow, this feels good. Exercising, taking care of your body, wow, that feels good. Doing your meditation, wow, that feels good. You know, letting yourself have these moments of ease. Spirit is giving you this time right now, this little bit of recovery time right before the cycle ends to really get you to just slow down and just ease into it. Yeah. Just you know, even like if you have the money to do it, even like go get a massage, you know, go get your hair or your nails done. Go buy yourself a new pretty outfit. Go take yourself out to eat if it's safe out, you know, where you are right now. Um, you know, just kind of, you know, be financially responsible, but splurge on yourself a little bit. Cook your favorite meal and watch your favorite movie and just sit down and relax and allow yourself to really enjoy life. That's what I'm hearing. Just take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. I cannot stress that enough. I cannot stress that enough. Just chill. Allow yourself to just chill. This is also something that this person is excels at. This person still gets up, gets their work done, gets their stuff done, but they are so good at just chilling, going with the flow, and being like, hey, life is cool, life's a breeze, everything's fine, it's cool. You know, we get to work when we need to get to work, and then we hang out when we need to hang out. Everything's chill. I also heard island. This person could live on an island or could be from an island also, with this like definitely this I just heard Caribbean. This person could be from some kind of, oh my gosh, I just got the chills. Okay, so this person could definitely be from an island from the Caribbean. Just this person does have a very like chill, laid back. Like, we're chilling on the beach. Like it's not that big of a deal. We get up, we go to work, and then we come home and chill on the beach, bro. Like that's how. Absolutely, direction guardian. Choose your path. Absolutely, choose what you want and manifest it into your life. Okay. Absolutely, just go ahead and choose it. Claim it. Get into it. This is your path, but you need to choose it. Okay? Let go of it. Put in this work into your body, into this care, right? Dedicate yourself. As hard as you want to work at your job or as hard as you want to just go. Put this kind of energy into taking care of your body. But not with a bunch of stress, not with a bunch of I gotta follow this very strict diet, or I gotta count calories, or I gotta no. Just chill. Just listen to your body. Be like, okay, if I want to eat this, I'll eat this. Okay, I need to, but you know, but work out, take care of yourself, do your yoga, whatever it is, just get into it. get into it, take care of yourself, and just choose this path, okay? Yeah, signs and synchronicities to look for. Archangel Michael, okay? Protection, the flaming sword and the shield of white light. Yeah, so you're protected. You're watched over during this transitional period. And by this person. This person's going to be very protective. This person has a very like dad energy, and not in a lame way, not in a like dad energy. Like no, like this person is literally like, wow. Like you ever met those people who are like, wow, you're gonna be a great dad, or wow, you're a really great father. You're really, you're cool and laid back, but you take control of situations when you need to. You get up, you work, you're motivated, but then you're also like, we're cool, bro. We're hanging out, we're chilling, you know. And this person's gonna make you feel that very balanced energy with inside of yourself. I tell you right now, what I want, like the energy that I want right now is like chilling in a pool. It's literally like chilling in a pool. Just in that moment where you get in and it's all like in the water, it's just perfectly cool enough and you're like, oh, like yes. And then you kind of just lay back and just let the water hold up your weight and you're just like, I'm cool, just chilling. Like, yeah. That's the energy that your spirit guides want you to be in right now. Just cool, chilling, just allowing yourself to let go. Oh, that's so funny. Fish, change in direction, right? Choose your path, change in direction. You got a change in direction definitely coming. This is gonna be a major like switch in your life, and it's gonna come after a really big like change in career, change in location. Like a lot is gonna change in your life, and it's just gonna be like, wow, I got a brand new job, I got a brand new house, I moved across the country. Now I met this really fucking cool ass person, and like, holy crap, we're just chilling. And it's gonna feel really good. It's gonna feel really good. So just allow it to happen. Absolutely. Wow. Crab, hold tight. Look at that. King of Cups. That's Cancer energy. Crab energy. King of Cups energy. Wow. This person's energy is everywhere. Is everywhere all over this reading. Like, wow, that's crazy. 3 King of Cups. Like the emotions, the emotional connection that you're going to have with this person. Like, I literally hear somebody just be like, you don't understand like how much you just changed my life. Like how happy. Like this person makes you so, so happy. Just this new change in cycle, this new change in your cycle, this new soulmate energy that's coming into your life. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. 1111. Wish fulfillment. You're manifesting your dreams and wishes. Stay positive. The universe is on your side. Absolutely. Right? 1111. For some of you, this could be your twin flame that you're like pulling into your life, or just a really high level soulmate. That this person's gonna be your wish fulfillment, right? The magician here, you're manifesting this person in. Wow. And this person is very destined. It's very destined for you to be with this person or meet this person. Wow. Okay, let's move into the energy, archetypal energy that you're gonna be in after you've made this transition into this new cycle. Ooh, exorcist. Light attributes, freeing yourself and others of destructive impulses. What did I say? Right? Right? I was talking about that where I was like, this person has recovered from this and has ended a tough cycle and let go. Right? They were having all of this. They made a decision, right, to leave all of this negative energy in their past, all this sad negative energy in their past, and to really free themselves from all this destructive impulses, and this person could be coming into your life to teach you how to do that too, how to prioritize yourself, how to really spiritually cleanse yourself and move on like they did. Wow. I'm just going to clean up some of these and organize. Definitely this person can help you clean up and organize too. Oh yeah, with the bull too. Didn't I say Taurian energy? Yeah. Taurus rising. This person could be a Taurus rising, I just heard. Okay, shadow attribute. Fear of facing your own demons. So definitely, right? You're definitely bringing this where this person is coming into your life to cut away all things with inside of yourself that don't serve you, to teach you how to cut away things inside yourself that don't serve you, and to love yourself so deep, to have such a deep, loving understanding for yourself and for your energy and for your life force and who you are and your life purpose. Just a deep love and lust for life, living and just experiencing beautiful things, right? Wow. Yeah, don't be scared to hold the mirror up to yourself and be like, okay, these are things about myself I need to change. These are things I need to let go of. Don't be scared of this, of doing this tradition. This is like work. This is work I'm working on now, right? I identify with this, and I want to start sharing more of my honest journey with you guys, right? I really struggle, just me personally, this is some of my own personal karma. I really struggle subconsciously with feeling like I'm worth taking care of myself and being there and supporting myself fully because of some of the trauma and other things that I've gone through in my past. So facing your own demons is a big thing for me. Facing, okay, you really actually need to do the things that take care of yourself. And then if I don't, or even when I do those things, I tend to kind of be a perfectionist about it, which tends to, in the end, just disappoint yourself more, right? So it's like, notice those, don't be scared to hold that mirror, to be really honest with yourself without tearing yourself down, right? Just identify the things about yourself you're like, this really holds me back, I need to change it, instead of being like, oh, I'm so stupid, or why do I do this every time? Don't say those things about yourself, right? Really help yourself evolve and look at yourself from a much higher perspective, right? Look at yourself the way that you look at your friends, the way you look at other people in your life, with understanding and care, and like, well, from outside of the situation, it's easy to see why you do this, but you can do it, keep going. Have that same energy for yourself as you have for other people, right? And that's definitely something I've had to teach myself, and I really feel like that's something that you could possibly be working on, which is why I felt the need to share it, okay? And definitely, that's definitely, this person coming into your life is going to make that very obvious, what parts of yourself, and this person is going to teach yourself it's okay to have parts of yourself maybe that you're not that proud of, or to have parts of your past where you have made mistakes. It's okay. You don't have to hold on to a bunch of hate and anxiety towards yourself about the things, about the decisions or past mistakes that you've made in your life. It's okay to forgive yourself, to love yourself, to give to yourself, and move on, despite the fact that you might not be as proud of the person that you, or past choices that you have made in the past, right? It's all just part of the beautiful tapestry of being the perfectly imperfect person that you are. Allow your true self to shine, and allow yourself to see it's okay that I was that way, because I'm not that way now, and I learned from the past, right? And I've moved on and accepted it and let go of it. And this person is definitely going to help you exercise a lot of your own personal shadows and your own personal demons out of your life. And you are going to, this phase is going to be about getting rid of those last hangups, those self-sabotaging things that you do that hold yourself back from going on to being an even better manifester in your life, okay? Because you are this magician, okay? Magician. This is the magician card too. It came out twice in your reading. Okay. We got two final outcome cards, so let's see what they are. Okay, the star. No. An upright. Yes. The star, so a lot of healing. What about this one? In reverse. The Six of Wands in reverse. Hmm. And I'm hearing with the Six of Wands, don't get too like edgy about the Six of Wands. What I'm hearing about this is that, one, I'm feeling a very strong like um connection to the actual imagery on this card, and less with what the meaning of the Six of Wands is. But look at this imagery on this card. This person choosing to put the wreath, right? And that's supposed to be like the people that are on the Two of Cups, right? The meaning of all of this is not to be in union, is not to be in a relationship, is not to um come together and have a husband or have a wife or have that perfect relationship. That's a bonus, right? But the meaning of all of this is not that. It's the healing. It's the accepting. It's the moving on, the cleansing energy, right? Look at that. Cleansing your energy. That's the point. It's also too like how, remember how I was just talking about how perfectionism, like feeling like the need to win or feeling like the need to always be right. It's also letting go of that. The outcome of this is understanding that even when you lose, you win. When you go, when you allow yourself, like when you traditional lose, like, oh, I lost a job or I got fired or something like that, or this tower moment happened in my life where something was taken away from me. It's seeing that that's not necessarily like not a victory. It's to find victory even in even when you fail, or even when you feel like you're not being traditionally victorious. It's understanding that those things don't work out for a reason, right? It's like letting go of the need to always feel this need for everything to be perfect or everything to feel like a win, right? Even things that sometimes feel like a loss can actually be a win, right? So it's like, so, you might think, oh, I got fired from that job. What? That's really terrible, which it does feel terrible, right? But it's like, if I hadn't been fired from that job, then I never would have went and applied at this other job, and I never would be way happier like I am now. Or I never would have started my own business, or I never would have moved, or I never would have taken this other opportunity because I would have had that other job. And if I hadn't have gotten fired from that other job, or I hadn't have lost that relationship, or I hadn't have gone through all the negative things that I did in my past, I wouldn't exactly be at the place that I am now. So it's like understanding that even if it feels like you don't win, it's actually just spirit. It's spirit trying to teach you that not all things serve you, and when you lose something, you gain something, right? Spirit is not ever going to take something away from you, one that actually serves your highest and greatest purpose. Okay, and if they take something away from you, they don't do that without the intention of giving you something else much better. So you felt like you lost something, maybe you felt like you lost a relationship, or you lost out on something, but you really have gained this healing and this knowledge and this enlightenment. Okay. Okay, so I'm really being guided to say this. For some of you, you felt like you had to walk away, like you were on a twin flame journey and you had to walk away from your twin because your twin wasn't evolving and your twin wasn't healing. Spirit is sending you a soulmate to fit, and to understand that it wasn't a loss. That it might feel like a loss. It might feel like your Two of Cups is being taken away, but that's not really what's happening. Healing, love, and light is really being brought into your life, and that's what you need to understand. It's not always about winning in the traditional sense. Sometimes when you lose, you win. And I really feel like this person, they're gonna have a very similar mindset to that. If stuff happens, they're kind of the person that's like, oh well, either it works out for a reason or it doesn't work out for a reason. So if it doesn't work out, okay, well that just means there's a different solution. So on to the next one. Oh, this job's not working out. That's cool. I'll find another one. I know that the spirit will provide for me, or I know that I will be able to make it, or I'll be able to go on. Or I lost that job, or I lost that house. It's okay. I'm sure I'll move into another one, and I'll love it. And I'll find another one. It's just finding the optimism and the positivity, not in a toxic way, right? But in being like, yeah, that kind of does suck, but you know what? It's gonna be okay. The spirit has my back, and at the end of the day, we're still gonna go and hang out on the beach and chill, right? Like it's okay. It's all gonna work out, and we're gonna make it work out, right? Absolutely. All right. Let's pull in some else. What do you got to say for pile 3? What do you got to say to pile 3, Spirit? What do you have to say to pile 3? Within the next few months. Okay. So something's happened here pretty rapidly, pretty quickly. Exactly what I was just saying. Remain positive, right? Remain positive. Having like, choose a new direction, right? Choose a more positive, loving, kind path, right? Choose a path of healing and loving yourself and seeing that if things don't work out, let go of them and move on. Because like there's something better out there for you. Okay. That was the reconsider card. It might come out again. The situation will improve. Absolutely. Forgiveness. Yeah. Remember I kept saying, right? Forgive yourself. Move on. Let go. Forgive other people and forgive your past. It's okay. This next soul cycle is going to be so freaking beautiful. You have no idea. Wow. I'm telling you, like, I'm not saying that this next soul cycle is going to be like that. It's not going to involve work, that it's not going to be like working hard to set up your foundation and things like that. And, you know, building and buying a house and, you know, you getting married or having kids or doing whatever it is this next soul cycle has in store for you. But you know, the moment that I was talking about earlier where I was like that, getting in the pool and just being like, your life every day is going to feel like that in this next soul cycle. Every single day, at the end of the day, you're going to be like, wow, I'm so satisfied. Yeah, hopeful people. Oh, you guys, there's something better. There's something better. Okay, also look, just be something better. Be something better to yourself. And not in a like, you're a terrible person now or like you're a trash person now. You're not. It's just about taking care of yourself better and taking care of your life, being grateful every single day for everything that you're given in this life, right? There is something better for you out there. Yeah. Abundance. Got a lot of abundance coming into your life. Yes. Yes. With that, yes, I'm hearing doors opening. Doors and opportunities opening. Abundance, like your abundance just opening up. Coming into your life. Remain positive. This is going to be so brilliant. You have no idea. Be assertive. Look, what did I just say, right? No need to worry. There's no need to worry. Be assertive. Take control. Take control of your destiny and bring it into fruition. This situation will improve, okay? The end of a tough cycle is approaching. You're getting out of this. Believe in yourself, okay? Okay. Okay, look. And then the wait for romance within the next few weeks. Cards came out. The reconsider card and the recovery, okay? Remember I told you, the recovery, it's up to you, okay? Take the time that you need to recover within the next few weeks. Also, excuse me, there also might be some kind of romantic offer that you might be given from somebody in the past. Reconsider that. Don't take it. Focus on yourself right now, but allow yourself. It's getting kind of muddled because there's a lot of different possibilities here for different people that are watching this. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Spirit. Get more information in the near future. In the near future, you're going to get you're getting a very important piece of information, an important document or something like that is gonna come to you. It's gonna be very important. Choose a new direction. It's up to you. This could be a job offer, is what I just heard. Compromise. But it could be something legal. some kind of contract, a legal contract or something like that coming to you. Choose a new direction. It's up to you. Let go. Not the right time. Not the right time for what, Spirit? What? Perfect timing. What do you mean by that, Spirit? Okay. Spend some time. Yes, okay. It's the perfect time. Spend some time improving your health. Right now, within the next few months, within the next few weeks, you're going to get an opportunity, an opportunity to really improve your health a lot, is what I'm hearing. To do a lot of healing. Take this opportunity to do the healing, okay? Can you talk to me about this opportunity, Spirit? I'm feeling curious. I'm feeling curious. Can you talk to me about this opportunity? Finances and career. Absolutely. You could get a job offer. Express your love. Something that you really are passionate about. Well, what about this job offer? Passion, heart-to-heart conversations, honeymoon, calling in your soulmate. Something that's going to help improve your health. Something that's going to help you get ready to call in this soulmate. It could be, you could be offered to move to a different location that could be closer, bringing you physically closer to this King of Cups person. Children and unrequited love. And then unrequited love fell out. What about this? There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. What about this unrequited love? Spirit. Stay optimistic. I think this is just kind of like engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. Yeah, I feel like if you got rejected in the past, if you felt abandoned in the past, if you felt like, remember I was just saying with the whole like your soul, like your twin flame or this person that you thought was supposed to be your soulmate chose to reject you or chose to reject their healing, which is what rejecting you is rejecting their healing, rejecting, but you know, it is what it is. Let it go because something better is coming into your life. Make the effort. Exactly. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Absolutely. So you might be really asked to do something that's really challenging to you, whether or not that's, you know, getting your body, getting your body right, get your mental health, your physical health, going to see a therapist, doing all the shadow work. It's not been easy, but it's worth it, right? Great love, this soulmate love that you're going to have for this person is worth taking the effort that you're being guided to take. Also, like I said, it might be something that's really challenging for you. Like you could get some job offer that's like asking you to move all the way across the country or something like that. It's asking you to do something you never thought that you've never done before, or something that could be very challenging for you. Make the effort, right? Make the effort. Yeah, codependency. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. Absolutely. So you're being asked to drop all the rest of your codependent issues. You could be codependent on your parents or the place where you are. You could be codependent. This is kind of coming towards this unrequited love. You're kind of codependent on this negative. I bet they don't want me. I bet I don't deserve it. I bet they don't want to be with me. I bet they're going to reject me. I bet they're going to cheat on me or something like that. Like if you've been thinking that this whole time, you need to help yourself by healing that. You really need to heal your heart chakra wounds that you have from ways that you've been rejected or that you've dealt with all of this negativity in your past through love and through, I'm hearing like from your parent, from your parents, from other people, the way you were raised, and then from past relationships that you've had. It's really closed down your heart chakra a lot, and you've been working a lot to open it up. Keep going. Yeah, exactly. Release your ex. Release your exes. The time has come to clear your energy. Clear out all that old energy that doesn't serve you anymore. Keep pushing it out. Keep pushing it out of your life. Because this energy right here is trying to block this person from coming into your life. Because they don't want you to heal. Like, keep going. Keep moving on. If this is actually like a physical ex, keep pushing. What about this new person? Attraction. Yeah. Healing family issues. Definitely. Was I not just talking about that? Right. Exactly. Hey, Kitty. You attract romantic love as you enjoy this moment fully. That's exactly what I've been talking about, right? Enjoy the moment. Live every moment with happiness and bless and gratitude and be like, wow, this is amazing. Allow yourself to feel that freedom, because a lot of times when we are taking those moments, Kitty, she is just into stuff during this video. During pile one, she was all over here on this stuff. She's been very curious today. Very curious, Kitty. Um, allow, right, like just allow yourself to have those moments. Don't be so restrictive and keeping yourself in a little box and be like, I'm healing, so I can't do that, and I can't do this, and I can't go out and hang out, and I can't I can't drink, or I can't do anything that feels fun, or like I'm on a diet and I can't eat anything, and get break out all of that, release all of that and allow yourself to really enjoy, and to actually really enjoy. Take the time to stop and smell the roses and enjoy your life again. Allow yourself to enjoy your life again. Healing family issues. Definitely, you've been really, really in this dark night, really in this healing energy of going through a lot of your family issues. I know it can be rough. You need this little bit of, you need to get into this improving health and recovery time and letting go of all of that, right? So that you can give this relationship a chance. Give this person that wants to come into your life a chance and space and room in your life to come into your life. Because if you're just so focused on past things that didn't work out, or I'm only on my healing journey and that's the only thing I'm thinking, I'm not thinking about anything else, you can't live with that tunnel vision. That turns into toxic positivity as well, right? Everything can't be all love and light, all positive all the time. Sometimes you're going to go out and have a couple of glasses of wine to drink with your friends, and even though alcohol is low vibrational and it lowers your vibration, it's also about understanding, everything in moderation. So allow yourself to spend this time, feeling fun and happy. Past life relationship. You have known each other before. Yeah, okay, thank you, Spirit. I was just asking, who is this? This new love. This new love coming in as a past life relationship. Somebody that you've known before, that's been like it's like a very healing energy that you've had in your life before. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. In the past, this person could have been a family member of yours. And I know that seems kind of weird to be like, what do you mean? This person was my brother or my sister, and now they're supposed to be my lover in this lifetime. You have to understand, like, things like that don't really matter. Like, familial relationships and things like that don't matter as much when you're talking about. Okay, just one second. Okay, so but anyway, in a past life, this person could have been a family member. I'm just hearing specifically a brother, and then this children card came out. So in a past life, or you could have known this person in your childhood. Okay. Well, so much just popped out. Okay. Expressing your love, go ahead and make the romantic gesture is calling in your soulmate. Calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you two together. So definitely, you're expressing this love to yourself, spreading this love around, telling the universe, okay, I'm ready for a loving, healthy relationship, or I'm ready for a loving, healthy friendship, or whoever this person is going to be is going to help call this person in. Right? Reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning into your life. Did I not say that somebody from your past might be returning into your life, and that popped out with pay attention to the red flags? Okay, if you have a past, like an ex or something like that, coming back towards you, remember that the universe is telling you to release your ex. Okay, if you have a past relationship person trying to come back into your life, no. Just move on. Okay, this new person is not going to be somebody that you've ever been in an actual relationship with. Yeah. Pay attention to the red flags of this past person, okay? Remember that. Oh my goodness. Give your relationship a chance. Very soon it is safe for you to love. Okay? So very soon this person is going to come into your life. Or the situations the opportunities, right? It's not like this person is going to come exactly going to come on. It's like you're going to have the universe is going to present you with opportunities that are going to lead you to the going to lead you to the possibility of being in some into coming into contact with this person, right? Like I said before, right? Like you might get a job opportunity that might ask you to move or to leave the situation where you are now, and that person lives closer, or you will come into contact with, or maybe you'll take that job and then leave, and then that job will ask you to go travel somewhere else, and then you'll meet this person. I don't know, but it's some kind of like an opportunity is going to present itself to you that's going to eventually lead to you being able to come into contact with this person. Okay, take this opportunity when it comes to you. Listen to your intuition. Okay, very soon decide what you want. Okay, because this person is coming towards you, worth waiting for. Okay, making the effort, put in the effort, and understand that divine timing is at play here. Okay, like I said, positions, where you are, who you're coming into contact with, all of that. Okay, and also trust. The situation is calling for you to trust. You're going to have to trust. Okay, all right, you guys, I think that's where, yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna end this. Yeah. So just keep on pushing, and and heal yourself. It's okay. Allow yourself to get into this state of relaxation. Okay. It's all coming together. Trust yourself and trust that you are putting in the work. You put in the work, and it's coming towards you. Okay. Trust that. Okay. But please understand also that something is coming, like something a little more negative, like I said, like a past situation is coming towards you first. Okay, but allow that to get the hell out of your life. Okay, it was 2 4 4 4 5 down on the clock, right? So divinely guided changes and balancing coming into your life, opportunities for a new beginning coming into your life. I feel like an old person might come back to your life and try to tempt you. And when you go, oh no, I'm good, thanks. I've already learned this. I learned from the red flags. You're not the healed person. That's when, bam, this opportunity is going to come, and you are going to get the opportunity to leave this cycle, right, and move on to your next healed soul cycle. All right, you guys, I'm so proud of the work that you've been put in. Keep going, keep pushing yourself forward. It's going to be okay. Really, spirit right now is like, dude, the end of your tough cycle is approaching. The end of your tough cycle is getting out of here. We know that it's been rough. We know that we've been asking you to do a lot of really tough work, right? You've really been going inward and really holding that mirror up to yourself and being very honest with yourself about the things about yourself you need to change and that you need to improve and things like that. And spirit guide is like, thank goodness you're doing a good job. You're pushing yourself. Keep going. You can do this. You're doing a wonderful job. They're very much so applauding you. They're like, please just stop being so anxious about it. You're doing it. You're already doing it. You're fulfilling everything you're supposed to be doing. Just keep going and keep learning, and allow yourself to keep an open mind about this whole situation is what I'm hearing for sure. Yeah. Free yourself. Let go of any kind of control issues you have about this. Allow the situation to unfold naturally, right? Free yourself and getting to know each other. Getting to know yourself is free. Getting to know yourself that you've been doing is really freeing you. It's freeing you from all these things about yourself, and then it's split right there on soulmate again, right? So absolutely. It's really helping you way more than you think. This new love. Okay, this new love is going to help you so much to free yourself from a lot of things that were holding you back. It's going to bring a lot more romanticism and like passion into your life. Good for you. Okay. Brilliant. I claim that for you. You guys claim it too, all right? Keep going. You're doing a great job, okay? Thank you so much for being here. If you're new, thinking about subscribing or sharing this video or giving it a like, please. If you're a returning subscriber, thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed this. If you feel drawn to any other piles from this video, please go check those out. If you feel drawn to any other of my videos, please go check those out. I'm wishing you guys so much good luck out there on your journey. You're doing it. Keep going. You're doing a good job, all right? And I'll see you guys around next time. Bye! Hello, Paul 4. How are you lovelies doing? And you picked the Queen of Cups. So for you guys, the only message that I got when I was meditating on your card or your group was, you got this. So that's just what your spirit guides want you to know. You got this. It's in the bag, is what I just heard. It's in the bag. Yes, it is. Ooh, I'm hearing like soft jazz. Chilling, hanging out underneath the stars. Just feeling like, this feeling that I have right now is like, it's pretty romantic feeling. It's like when, oh, okay, yeah. So I was telling one of my friends last night, I went over and hung out with one of my friends over at her house last night, and I was telling her I was playing an album for her. I was playing the Justice a covers album for her, and she was like, "Oh, this is so relaxing. I love this." Because she had just put like she has 3 kids. She had just put her kids to bed, and when I got over there, it was like just playing like the Wheels on the Bus, the Wheels on the Bus song, and the kids were running around, you know, and we had finally got into kind of a more relaxed state, and she, you know, put the kids down to sleep, and we were just hanging and chilling out, and you know, I was playing that music for her, and she was like, "God, you don't know how relaxing this is." And I was telling her about how I discovered that album. And I was like, it was like one of those perfect alignment moments where you're just like, you just got out of the bath, you know, you feeling really relaxed. You're all like, and you like put all your lotions and all your good smell stuff on, and then like I like made up my bed, like my sheets were like fresh out of the dryer. They were still all warm and they were fresh, and like it started to rain, and I just like laid on my bed and chilled and just like listened to that music. And I was telling her what just like a perfect, just like and like I had the window open and there was a really nice breeze. It was like springtime, and I had the window open, and it was like it was just so and it's just like that deep satisfaction of, I just feel good. I just feel fresh and clean, and everything smells really good, and I just feel so relaxed, and just everything just feels so nice, you know. And that's the kind of feeling that I just got off of this. Just that feeling, that wow, I just feel oh, nice and cuddly and warm, and like just everything is exactly like I want it, you know. And I had my beautiful little salt lamp going. I had I had like my little fairy lights plugged up in my room, and you know, and I had like an incense going, so it smelled really good. And I was just listening to that super chill music and listening to the rain, and just like, oh, it was such a nice moment. And I just sat there for like a couple of hours just listening to that whole album. I think the album's like 3 hours long, and I just sat there and just listened to it and just like chilled and had like the best little time just chilling. I think I like painted my nails and then just, you know, just sat there and had a really good time. So, you know, um, that's lovely. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of cards. When I first started doing this, it was like the 8 of Swords and like feeling a little trapped in your mind. And then it was like every time I cut and I was going, the cards were getting better and better. So definitely working towards some kind of union. And I just heard twin flame union. You could be on a twin flame journey, or just like in definitely some kind of love situation here. Wow. I just saw the 7 of Cups too, and I heard multiple offers. Wow, yeah, 7 of Cups for those multiple offers, and then look, the Wheel of Fortune, destiny. It's very destined. This was supposed to happen. Everything was supposed to happen exactly like it happened. King of Cups. That's your natural pair. Hello. Hello. Wow. Goodness. You also might have been drawn to pile 3 as well. You know, the King of Cups was in the pile 3, and the King of Cups came out 3 different times. The Lovers. Wow. You guys, I'm weak right now. The Emperor. Wow. The Death card came out. The Wheel of Fortune came out again. And the 4 of Pentacles. Okay, I'm not going to lie here. I'm feeling like you have a choice. You have a choice. Did I not say with the 7 of Cups, like multiple options? You have a choice. You have a choice between an Emperor and a King of Cups. And right now you're kind of in this state of like holding on and not letting the transformation of this situation happen. Balance. Yeah, I was going to say, what about this King of Cups? And the 6 of Pentacles showed itself. It's a very balanced situation. Knight of Cups. I'm hearing a little bit more of a immature love offer. Maybe something that's not quite there yet. Like the love or like the seriousness of the relationship with the King of Cups would take some time to develop. And what about this Emperor? Strength in reverse tried to show itself. Eight of Wands in reverse. There's not any communication between you and this person. The Knight of Wands. So both of these people are coming towards you. The Ace of Cups with with offers. Okay. So for this King of Cups, it's bringing in the 8 of Pentacles, work, like I was saying, right? You're going to have to put in the work, and it will eventually develop. For this Emperor energy, they're coming in fast and strong with this really fiery, passionate energy. Really smooth talking. Knight of Wands with this 3 of Cups. They want to celebrate. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. What I'm getting, this Emperor wants to have sex with you. Okay? This Emperor energy, whoever that is, they really want to have sex with you. I just heard claim my prize. Claim my prize. So this person feels like they've done something and now they are owed you as a prize. As like a prize for doing what they have done. I'm gonna be honest, this other person is coming in as a Page of Cups. So this King of Cups is coming in as a Knight of Cups. Okay? That's willing to put in the work. You know? This Emperor is coming in as a Page of Cups, a lot less emotional fulfillment, very emotionally immature offer that this person's going to be offering you. And I think this person also wants to like get you drunk. This person wants to definitely drink with you. But I am also feeling like this Emperor might possibly still have some kind of third party situation. I don't know if that means he's actually in a relationship or there's still somebody that's he's still emotionally involved with somebody else. I don't know if he's physically involved with them. Yeah. Sun in reverse. And with the Justice in reverse here too. What is that in the back? And the Hermit card in reverse. Could be a Virgo. Could be a Leo involved in that. With the Strength card and the Sun card, this Emperor could definitely be a Leo. Yeah. Victory in reverse. Or Victory in reverse, yeah. The Six of Wands in reverse. Over here on this Emperor side. Who's this? King of Cups. King of Cups is coming up as the King of Pentacles as well. I'm hearing that the King of Cups is a lot more emotionally available. But the King of Cups is known also too as somebody that hides their emotions, even though they might feel them. And then the Ace of Swords and the Seven of Cups showed itself again. And here's a Queen of Pentacles. I'm hearing both sides have options. I think that was the Queen of Pentacles that just popped itself back out again. It was. Indeed it was. What's the overall energy of this King of Cups? Who is this? King of Cups, okay? King of Cups, Judgment, and the Nine of Pentacles. If you choose this King of Cups, you're definitely going to stay single a little bit longer. I definitely feel like it would take longer for the emotional side of the relationship with this King of Cups to develop. And this feels more like a business opportunity with the King of Cups, or like something more practical. Something more practical. This King of Cups situation here. And what about for this Emperor energy? What about for this Emperor energy? Temperance in reverse. This Emperor energy is not ready. This Emperor energy is not balanced, and they're not trying to do like an equal give and take exchange here. What else? Family, I knew it. This Emperor energy has some this Queen of Swords in reverse, like automatically came out to me, felt to me like a mother energy. And then when I sat it down, it was the Ten of Pentacles here. This Emperor has a mother energy that really doesn't like you. Also, I feel like this Emperor energy has some kind of distorted feminine energy. And I feel like that distorted feminine energy could have came from a very unhealed toxic mother or toxic feminine that they had in their life. Yeah. Yeah. Four of Cups, the Fool, and the Ace of Wands. This Emperor is very interested in you physically. I just keep getting that over and over again. This is a very physical attraction for this Emperor. This Emperor is like, I want to have sex with you. Period. Well, okay. For some of you, I just heard I want to impregnate you. So please be careful. What about that energy? Can you give me more about that energy? Yeah. You need to defend yourself from that energy. Or if you do have sex with this person, please wear a condom. This person is trying to trap you in some kind of Two of Cups situation. They're trying to trap you. They could be trying to get you pregnant to make you like get into a relationship with them. It's a lot of opportunities being taken away here, a lot of communication. There's a lot this person isn't telling you about. A lot of plans and a lot of things that this person isn't telling you about. And whoever this Emperor energy is, the overall energy of this is it's pretty sexual and this person feels very unhealed. What does this Emperor energy want? Spirit, what does this Emperor energy want? Okay, that's everything you need to know right now. This Emperor energy, Seven of Pentacles in reverse. This person does not want to see any kind of seeds grow. They do not want to invest in anything. They're feeling very impatient. They want what they want and they want it right now, period. That's it. And this person is not seeing any kind of like moving into the future, okay? This person, Six of Swords, wants to hold you back in like drama, in uncalm waters, wants to keep you trapped back in an old cycle. Or just like this person does not, they don't want to see any seeds grow here, okay? Which is so weird because they say, oh, I want to get you pregnant. This person wants to get you pregnant, but then they don't want to see any seeds grow, right? But it's like they want to give, they want to get you pregnant and then just like leave you or abandon you. What the hell? This person does not want a family with you. Okay, for some of you, I'm hearing that if this person found out you were pregnant, they would try to get you to get rid of the baby. Or if the, whatever the situation is here. No. This Emperor which is weird because they did come out as the Emperor energy. It's not that Tower. This Emperor energy would be a Tower for you. I feel like this person is not a real Emperor. I feel like this person is wearing a mask of being an Emperor. Exactly. This person is not any kind of this person, whoever this Emperor energy is, maybe you're the one that identifies this person as an Emperor energy. They don't mean any kind of long-term happiness or success for you. Absolutely not. That Tower. This person's also watching you. That's creepy. I get a very like unbalanced vibe from this person. This person is not healed. This person is pretending, yeah, exactly, pretending to be an Emperor. They want to take away a lot of happiness from you. because this person's not healed. Jesus. As far as this King of Cups over here, I think is what I'm feeling, because the King of Cups are the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. This person is very abundant and very healed in both their feminine and masculine energy, especially to deal with their earthly abundance that comes into their life. This person is actually single. This person is free and like using their talents and their abilities to do what they're supposed to be doing in life. They're listening to their calling. They're trusting themselves. They're listening to their intuition. What else about this King of Cups? This person is resting and recovering. Definitely with that King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles coming out, and then the Nine of Pentacles coming out. This person could be a divorcee. Four of Cups. This person feels some kind of lack. This person feels some kind of lack, and the Empress came out. And then look, the freaking Queen of Pentacles came out again. Okay, I just heard somebody say, I'm a king looking for my queen, right? And then look, all of these came out together. So, the Empress, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Judgment card, just like listening for, like I just keep hearing listening to your calling, listening to your call. And then the Six of Pentacles, Six of Cups came out in reverse. So definitely ending an old cycle. Definitely with that Six of Cups coming out again underneath the Nine of Pentacles, I'm feeling that this person is definitely getting out of some kind of long-term relationship, or it's just ending. They could be ending their own cycle. What else do I need to know? What else do we need to know about this King of Cups? What is this King of Cups intention towards the Queen of Cups? Oh no. What is going on here? Ace of Swords in reverse and the Fool card. Lying about some kind of new beginning. Lying about some kind of, what are you talking about, Spirit? Strength card in reverse came out. You're insecure. Two of Cups. Queen of Cups in reverse. Insecure about what? Queen of Cups here. Lots of matches. Both the there's a lot of matches here, but it just feels like it's not quite aligned right, like not quite ready, not quite time, or something like that. This person's feeling a lot of insecurities about getting some kind of new beginning. Feeling worthy. Is this person like feeling they're having a hard time feeling worthy of a new beginning? Hold on just one second, you guys. Okay, sorry about that. I need to let my dogs in, and I need to like kind of, hey baby, what do you know, ma'am? You don't need to have that. Excuse me. Give me this. Give it to me. Let it go. No, ma'am. Let it go. Excuse me. I feel like this person is very, I feel like I said, if this person went through some kind of divorce, I feel like this person is insecure about feeling worthy of having a new connection, or feeling worthy of being with you. It's some kind of situation like that where spirit is working with this person trying to heal. They feel like they don't have enough. They feel like they don't have enough. They feel very burdened. They've just gotten some bad news that really makes them feel like they've been taken off their path. Some kind of injustice was done to them. Oh my gosh. And the same cards came right back out. The Ten of Pentacles and the Page of Wands in reverse. What is this person's burden? What is this person burdened by? A loss. Six of Wands in reverse, and then the Seven of Wands in the upright. Being very defensive about not losing, about not making the same mistakes again. This person could have felt very hurt when they went through their divorce or when they went through a very intense breakup in the past that left them feeling like they aren't worthy of love, or this person went through a really nasty breakup, like a really nasty divorce or a really nasty breakup that left them with a lot of insecurities about their worth. So this person's very hesitant they take a while to trust somebody, to let them in, to let down their guards, and to decide whether or not they want to date somebody. I feel like they just have like healthy guards up. It's just like maybe perhaps in the past they have the tendency to get into a relationship really fast before they know who somebody is, and it kind of really bit them in the past, and now they take a long time in courtship. Like I'm talking about months and months and months of dating, of knowing somebody and then dating them and then getting in a relationship with them. So that's why Spirit was saying if you do choose to tend to go to this person, which I am going to recommend, if you want my personal opinion on this, what did I say, right? It was that Knight of Cups that made me say, they're not coming forward with a strong I love you or anything like that, but they're coming forward with a, you're kind of cute, I like you, I'd like to chill and hang out with you sort of type feeling. But it's going to take a while to develop those real feelings, but it's destined for it to be that way. And like I said, I would recommend, because this Emperor is just coming in for a tower moment. This Emperor is distorted. Look at that. What was I just saying? Seven of almost said Seven of Knives, but Seven of Swords. Yeah, that sneaky ass energy. That whoever you identify with that Emperor energy is coming in hot with some sneaky just, I got this big old wand for you. Don't you want this big old wand tower moment? I'm telling you, this person is just coming in to destroy whatever you're working on. Yeah, they're coming in with some injustice. They are not coming in to give you the justice you deserve at all. At all, at all. I wouldn't I wouldn't give that person the time of day. Exactly. Competition. This person's coming in on some kind of competitive, oh, you think you're going to leave me? How can you not choose me? Are you joking? Like this person is so unhealed. And I doubt that this person's even actually an emperor, okay? This person needs a lot more balance in their life. They need a lot more balance in their life. They have a lot more growing up and a lot more spiritual development to do before they'd be willing to work with anybody. Magician. What about this magician energy over here, Spirit? Yeah. This person is trying, with this Knight of Cups coming out again, this Emperor energy is trying to manifest an opportunity to have sex with you. Just period. This Emperor is trying to manifest an opportunity to be able to talk to you, to come in real smooth with a lot of really passionate, I love you, I want to be with you, you're the one, I love you, I love you, I love you. And this person is going to try to do whatever it takes to try to get you into that situation where they can have sex with you. Because I'm telling you right now, please, no matter what this person says, their goal is to try to trap you, either try to get you pregnant, or I'm just feeling that like a pregnancy trap is what I keep feeling. Either try to get you to get them pregnant, or get you pregnant, or tie you down, or give you something. There's like this give you something, you know, that's like here, you can remember me by this. Here, I'll give you a child and make you a single mother. You can remember me by this. Here, I'll have sex with you and give you some kind of something, and you have that for the rest of your life, and you can remember me by that. This person like wants a piece of you. Wants a piece of you that they can always like say is theirs, that they can control and hold on to. Ew, please get this enlightenment and let go of this person. Please come to the realization that this person is way worse than you ever thought they were. And they have third party situations that they're trying to get you involved in. Look, it's the same cards coming out again. There's third party situations here, and all they can come and give you is some piss poor piddly little, hey boo, what you doing, been thinking about you, little text message or some kind of shit, some kind of, I want to offer an apology. This person wants to offer you an apology about putting you in a third party situation or some shit like that. It's all bullshit. Exactly. Death. Put the death on that. Put the death on that. In this situation. Absolutely. In this situation. Let go of that. Because this shit is not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. There is no stability here. They don't want to put up anything. And whoever it is, they have this distorted feminine energy to them where they are, it's like they're trying to punish you. It's really, there's like this really, you need to be punished for thinking that you can move on without me, or thinking that you can make it without me, or thinking that you can be a person that can exist without me. Like, it's, oh, I don't like the energy of that. Whoever you're identifying as your emperor, they're a fucking liar, and you need to let go of them. They're not your emperor. Okay? This person is not your emperor. Okay? This person is full of nothing but death and destruction and despair for you. Please walk away from that person, okay? Please walk away from that person. Yeah. There's a bunch of sneaky illusions happening here. Oh, gross. Disgusting. Oh my god. What else do you have to say? Okay. Yeah. Turn towards your happiness. Actually manifest some kind of happiness in your life. Manifest happiness into your life. This emperor energy, this person could be an Aries. I just got that out of nowhere. They could be a Capricorn as well, or a Leo. Yeah. A Sagittarius maybe for some of you. Yeah, this person's got problems. They got problems, like real deal mental disorders. Like, they got problems. Ooh, okay, protect yourself from that energy for sure. Okay, move on and protect yourself from that energy. And even if you decide to not wait or not deal with this King of Cups energy, just do not deal with that Emperor energy, because no ma'am. Gross. Let's get into the oracle cards, okay? What do you need to release? You got a lot. You got a lot that you need to release to move on from this cycle and move on to the next one. So let's get into it. You're very close to achieving your goals, but understand you're very close. I'll keep going. What do you need to release? Wow. And you and your loved ones are safe. New moon in Cancer. Oh my god. You got to do some serious cleansing to get this person's spiritual energy off of you and away from you. Like, seriously. Gross. You still have some work to do, but you need to keep pushing and go forward, understanding that you are very close to achieving your goals. You're close to pushing out of this cycle. Keep going. You need to understand that you and your loved ones are safe, okay? If you've been feeling like, oh, do not let this person's energy make you feel uneasy. Do not let this person's energy make you feel fear. Do not let this person's energy make you feel like trapped or like you can't move on in a cycle. Understand that you are safe and you are protected. This is that Cancer energy as well, right? More of that crab, Cancer, King of Cups energy. You need to release the fact that you need to release and let go and surrender and understand that you are safe and you are being protected, that you and your loved ones are safe and you are being protected. You just need to do as much cleansing and purging and releasing as you possibly can. If you still have any doubt in your mind whether or not that whoever that person is that was represented by that Emperor energy is for you, you need to eradicate any kind of, could this person still be for me? Could this person mean the best for me? Could this person be my emperor? Could this person be the person I was supposed to be with? You need to eradicate that from your mind and release that. Let go of that, because that is only holding you back. Release that energy completely and let go of it. It is not for you, okay? Because you noticed, right? The whole time I was pulling, the only cups that came out for that Emperor was the Three of Cups, as in like drinking, partying, and having third party situations. All the rest of it was nothing but Wands energy. And you know what that is. That's nothing but the physical pleasure of it. And that's all this person is thinking about, okay? That's all this person is thinking about. Um, yeah. Let's keep going. What? Oh my gosh. I'm just going to let that be on the floor. That's fine. So I almost fell out of my seat, and we're not doing that today. What do you need to attract? What do you need to attract to pull in this next new cycle, okay? Ooh, High Priestess, harness your mystic power. So definitely pulling in your own personal power, stepping into your High Priestess, listening to your intuition, stepping into your feminine roles, definitely. And then Stargazer, set your sights higher. Definitely. There's definitely something here too with the stars. Definitely a lot of like star energy here with both of these. Very much so, definitely. Stop accepting less. Stop accepting people that don't deserve you. Stop accepting things that don't serve you. Set your sights and your standards higher. Understand that even if you feel, despite your insecurities, maybe you don't feel like you're the prettiest person, or you don't feel like you're the smartest person, or you don't feel like you're the, like maybe you don't feel like you have the best body or anything like that, but you need to stop letting people, or letting any of those things that you don't like about yourself or that you want to improve about yourself, like hold you back from thinking that you deserve real love, that you deserve somebody who's not just going to use you or manipulate you. Pull yourself out of any kind of past old cycles and move on to the next. Focus on, oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry you guys, excuse me. Focus on a lot of just cleansing, purifying your energy and cleansing and moving on. Specifically your sexual energy. Whoever this old person could have been using some kind of sex magic or something to try to trap you or draw you in. Um, you just need to be working on cutting those ties. Okay, so I keep hearing Pal 2. So Pal 2 is a little bit heavy, but if you feel drawn to go watch Pal 2, or if you did watch Pal 2, you'll know what I was talking about. You'll know who this past person was if you already watched Pal 2, or if you go watch Pal 2, it's going to give you a lot more in-depth understanding to who this person really is, and how you actually need to see them, and how you need to just kind of swipe and like get rid of that person as a possibility as to being in your life. Okay, let's look for the signs that you need to be looking for the transition here to this next cycle. So 1819, I love this. The dawn of a new age. You are taking your first steps down your soul's true path. You are a light worker sent here to heal earth and its people. So absolutely, it's the dawn of a new age for you. You're entering a really beautiful soul cycle. I'm hearing Power One as well. Absolutely. I feel like we should all try to claim the energy of Power One for sure, and just be like, please, for sure, absolutely. It was absolutely beautiful, and just try your hardest to really move out of this cycle. I know it's been really difficult. It's been really hard. It's this person um has not made it easy for you, and even noticed as soon as I started drawing on their energy, they started trying to take over this whole entire reading and make this whole entire reading about them. Um, I'm just feeling like you're having a hard time letting go of their energy. You're not. Keep saying, I'm over their energy. I'm rejecting their energy. I'm moving on from the energy. You need to understand that also, too, that your spirit guides are protecting you from this energy and helping you to feel detached from this energy so that you can move on and you don't want to be around them anymore. Absolutely. 414. The universe is reminding you that you and your thoughts create your reality. Stay balanced and positive. Exactly. You create your reality. So tell yourself, this person is out of my life. I'm gone. I don't have any feelings for them. They don't have any hold over me. They don't have any control over me. Um, I kept trying to say drawing in, and the word manipulation almost kept coming out. This person is trying to manipulate you so deeply in ways that you don't even really realize. Like, my God. Um, but this magician energy is you, right? Draw in your good, draw in your positivity, draw in your love and your light and your celebratory. Just remember those celebratory moments in your life, right? Remember that you're creating this, stay balanced and positive. You're moving out of this. You are calling in good, positive love and light experiences into your life. Keep pushing that. Red rose, definitely. Maybe do some red rose incense. Start burning like a um, something just to promote a lot more self love and self care into your life, for sure. And just concentrate a lot on your root chakra and the color red. Blue Jay, enlightenment. You're definitely, this person caused a really major enlightenment in your life. Just move on from their energy. So 4-4 might be showing itself a lot to you. You might be seeing a lot of blue jays. Red roses might have some kind of really big significance to you. It might be like your favorite flower or something like that. Yeah, just keep telling yourself you're doing it. You're moving past it. You're working through this. You're working all the negativity out of your system. Just know that. Know that in your heart every day. I am working all this negativity out of my system. I am working and traveling through my karma and getting rid of it and moving on past it. All right, let's get into the archetypal energy. Okay, so I'm hearing before, after. So let's check out, or before, after. 444. There's a lot of 444s going on right now. Okay. It's so weird. I mean, this whole thing was about a choice, right? I really feel like your transition of the soul cycle, you have the possibility to choose a karmic soul cycle, or you have an option to choose a soul cycle that moves you and ascends you on. Ascension, karmic cycle. Huh. Karmic cycle is gossip. Awakens light attributes, awakens consideration for the feelings of others, honoring trust. Shadow attributes, thrives on the powers of passing on private or secret information, betraying confidences. Yeah. So if you choose to go down this negative soul cycle with this emperor, and this is like going down a karmic path that you've already been told how to like get out of, but if you do choose to go down this path for some reason, if you choose that, you're going to be dealing with a lot of gossip. I'm hearing the talk of the town. Like, this person could be married, could have you on the side, or you eventually could end up being married to this person. They're going to have other people on the side. There it's constantly going to be drama. There's a lot of drama. Okay, like crazy exes, baby mama drama, just all kind of random stuff. That mother that really doesn't like you, that really weird, dark, twisted, feminine energy that's involved in all of that. There is a lot of drama and BS involved in this cycle. If you choose to go down it, now, I'm not trying to say like, oh, don't date people that have, that have kids, or don't date people that have exes or anything like that. But I'm telling you, whatever this person is involved in, they have some kind of like I don't use, and I'm not like crazy. Like, no. When I say this person has some kind of crazy energy, some kind of crazy stalker, weird vibe energy that's all around them. Um, and whether or not that's somebody that they're tied to, and I'm hearing that they kind of have that energy, and that they attracted in somebody that had that same energy around them, and it's just so much drama involved with this person. If you choose to go down that route, it will be nothing but constant drama, constant gossip, constant bullshit, constant fighting and bickering, and why aren't you here, and why don't you do this, and why aren't you here for your baby, and why aren't you blah 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 blah, where are you, why aren't you showing up? I'm telling you right now, if that's the choice that you make, that's you cannot say that you weren't warned, okay? Because you're watching this, and I know that your spirit guides have been warning you too. This choice is coming up very closely to you, but you decide, right? So you either decide to heal yourself and go on to the next cycle, or you stay behind and you do things that you know are not healing to you, and eventually you are going to realign back up with this negative person, okay? So you can choose to improve yourself and align to that King of Cups energy, which will eventually end up being a very like fruitful, abundant situation, or you can choose to fall and realign yourself back up with this karmic situation. But it's your choice. No, baby. No, ma'am. Yeah. Okay, and for the other situation, what did I just say? Miser, right? It's about abundance. Light attributes, entrepreneurial. God, that word is so hard for me to say. Entrepreneurial or creative ability to turn anything to gold. Delight in sharing life riches. So definitely. Shadow attributes, hoarding money or emotions, obsessive fear of losing your wealth. So just be careful, right? This other person, this other King of Cups energy is going to lead you to a lot of financial abundance, and that's just the truth of it. I don't know if it's going to come in this person, if this person is just going to bring out and unlock that financial abundance in you. You choosing this person is just going to make the universe send the both of you a lot of financial abundance. They did come out as the King of Pentacles, so this person could have money. That's not the most important part. The most important part of it is that this, so which one of these looks better to you? Being here, look at how this person is like opening up their mouth and literally spreading like this toxic black stuff, right? That's literally like this person coming to you and spreading this toxicity, this dark energy to you. So you can choose somebody that's going to be here spreading this dark, toxic, low vibrational energy to you, or you can choose somebody over here in this very light, loving energy. But you know, it's just like, just be careful, because don't get too obsessed with the money, or get too obsessed with the lifestyle, or anything, like whatever comes with this side over here, right? But this side over here comes with a lot of really, really, really high level financial abundance, and just financial abundance, yes, and just abundance of other types as well. Just love and light and relaxation, and a lot of leisure time, a lot of, but it's just like, don't get too caught up in the lifestyle though, you know. Stay grounded in your energy. All right, let's keep going to the outcome here. So we have two different outcomes. How do you want me to do this? Okay, I'm just gonna just read it. Okay, we have two different outcomes. Um, what is this? Reversed. Whatever this card is reversed. The Lovers in reverse. That's so funny, because we started off with the Lovers, right? And then the outcome is the Lovers in reverse. You're making a choice. And this is what in the upright. Oh my gosh. It's the Three of Swords. But in the After Tarot, right? Okay. Here in the After Tarot, look at the imagery, right? The Three of Swords, like the swords have been taken out of this person's heart, and the heart is mending, right? So it's like, I feel like here you're going to make a choice, but either way, you're going to feel a little wounded. You're either going to be like, wow, I can't believe that this person, you know, did all this to me. And it's going to leave you a little shy, a little wounded about what that person did to you, right? But in the end, you're going to end up being able to recover from your wounds. In the end, those swords are going to come out of your heart, and you're going to be able to heal. Yeah, and it might hurt for a little while, because like I said, that person was coming up as an emperor. So either I tried to identify themselves as an emperor, like a divine counterpart to you, or you yourself identified that person as like your divine counterpart. And it's going to be a little painful to realize either you mislabeled that person, or that person was possibly going to be your divine counterpart, but they chose to not heal. Whoever that person is, okay, they are not healed. Regardless of who they were supposed to be, what they were supposed to do, they are not healed. So it is a little painful to realize, okay, I'm moving on past that, and I'm choosing a different path that's focused much more on like financial stability and abundance. And I'm really literally feeling some of you guys are like, hearts are like sinking. You're just like, I can't believe this is happening. But Spirit wants you to know you're gonna be okay. Yeah. Okay. Because I was just thinking, like, this is some kind of like the death of love, the death of romance. That's what it, like, I feel like that's what a lot of you feel like this is, but it's not. Communicate clearly about this romance. It's not. Spirit is just showing you the real truth of the situation. And I know it's hard. Look for a sign. They're giving you a sign, right? You've been asking for it, and here it is. This is the truth of that situation with that person. The other person does not serve you, so let them go. Move on from you. Move on from them. Okay? You need to choose to believe. This is it. It's really up. It's up to you. All right? If you believe, the Spirit's going to bring in a bunch of big, happy changes for you. What do you want to say about this situation, Spirit? I really feel it. I really feel it for a lot of you. This is going to be a hard decision. This person is smooth. They are slick. They know how to talk. They know how to try to weasel their way into this situation. Yeah. Okay. Within the next few weeks, be assertive about that romance. Let go. Listen to your intuition. I really feel like this person is gonna either you're gonna come into contact with them or something like that, and it's gonna be this opportunity, right, to fall or to trust this person and go back with them, or to ascend and go on a different path. Remain positive. The situation will improve. Oh, so much. Yes. I don't know if somebody asked a question. If you just asked a question, maybe the answer to it is yes. In the near future. No need to worry. Big happy changes. And the word and no also came out. But yes was the one that came out flipped upright. Excuse me. I heard something flip. Yeah. Then the yes came out again. Improving health. I think you need to concentrate on improving your health to choose a new direction. Improve your health, right? So as I was saying, it's your choice. Either you choose to keep to evolve and move beyond the situation, or you're going to go back and by default you're going to be choosing to go back into a karmic situation. It's your choice. Okay, so there's a lot of energy in this card. And that big happy changes and no need to worry came out again. Wow. Wait. Okay? Wait. You have success and abundance coming towards you. Just wait. I'll just wait for what? Wow, what an answer. In the near future. In the near future, you have success and abundance coming towards you. Wait. Don't wait for what, Spirit? Remain positive. Let go. No need to worry. So just don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be worried. Don't just listen to your intuition. Your intuition is going to tell you what to do in this situation, and when you're in, and whatever your intuition tells you to do, go for it. But keep your body and your mind and your channels as clear as possible. Drink a lot of water. Eat a lot of healthy food in the next few weeks, so that when this situation comes about, when the choice comes, you can listen to clear guidance from your guides, right? Abundance. Ask your angels in the next few months. Okay, there's a lot of abundance coming towards you, and if you want to be on, yeah, you're ready. And if you want me to be honest with you, I feel like this person from the past, this other person, this fake emperor, is coming towards you because they feel this abundance opening up for you. And that's just the honest truth of it, is what I feel like. Hopeful people. I'm sorry, you guys, if I'm getting a little low energy like this. Woof. I'm trying to make it through this reading. This reading I've been recording for the past like 3 or 4 hours. Ooh, it's been very draining. I'm sorry. Let me try to. Whew. Yeah. Okay. So, um, there's definitely, you need to recover. You need to focus on your recovery. You need to focus on remaining positive. Period. Okay. You are, keep everything positive in your life, that you are manifesting the most positive and most beautiful outcome for everyone involved here, right? I am praying for the best outcome of everything, of everyone that's involved in this situation, right? Get more information. You're going to be getting a lot more information coming into you that's going to make you reconsider some kind of unlikely situation. Maybe it's going to make you, I don't know, reconsider unlikely, spirit. No. Reconsider unlikely. No. Oh, oh, look for a sign. I think that you know. I think that you know that this person does not mean the best for you. Right? Remain positive and choose a new direction came out. As soon as I was saying, I think that you know. Perfect timing. I think that you know that whoever this other person for you is not good for you. But forgive. Forgive and move on. Forgive and hope for a peaceful resolution here. The situation will improve. Take action and compromise. Your situation will improve within the next few months. Okay? Within that next few months, that keeps coming up. Within the next few months, your situation is going to improve. Your financial abundance, everything, all of the worries that you're having right now, all of that is going to not be resolved, but you're going to have a lot more. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so tired. I'm really even losing like my vocabulary and things like that. Goodness, this person is so draining. This person is so draining, and they're so anyway. We're focusing on the good things, right? Focusing. Exactly. When I said that, focusing on the good things, calling in your soulmate came out. This could be the one. Playfulness very soon and express your love. Exactly. Calling in your actual real soulmate came out. Just like that, right? When you're thinking about the negative things, be like, okay, anyway, let's remain positive. What are we talking about? And that's when calling, that very soon, understand that whatever you manifest. So if you're thinking, oh my God, this person, no, stop. Think about how, a positive, beautiful, loving, soulmate is coming into your life, so that this person is not even like drawn into your aura, or is drawn into you, right? Playfulness. To recapture romance, allow your youthful spirit of fun to shine. So definitely get out there, be doing stuff that's fun and enjoy, that lifts your spirits, that makes you feel very happy and loved and like taken care of and all of these things. New love. You have a new love coming into your situation here, okay? A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Absolutely. Love yourself first and passion. Again, with the healing family issues showing itself again. Okay? Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Okay? And this true love has came out back here. So definitely, you have a lot, and I'm hearing trust too. You have a lot of trust issues because you have issues, because I feel like you need to forgive, and a lot of like family issues here. Okay? Let go and release it and let go of it. Love yourself first. Self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. Loving yourself enough to dip and dodge and to not fall into the cycle and to really take care of yourself, right? Like your spirit guides need to know that you are going to work for yourself, that you are going to work for the positivity of your life moving forward, getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. Yeah. Get to know your true self. Keep an open mind. And the rest of the keep your open mind is like your soulmate may differ from your usual type or expectations, right? Yeah. Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you are guided to take. Yeah. So like I was saying before, right? You might have identified that past person and might have been thinking for a long time that that past person was supposed to be the person that you were supposed to be with. But surprise, the person you're actually supposed to be with is definitely a different person than you're thinking that it was. And it's okay. Forgive yourself and move on and release and let go of that. Yeah, stay optimistic about your love life. Exactly. Stay optimistic. Stay optimistic about yourself. Love yourself. You know, children. Your love life is being affected by children. So I just heard this past person, you could have, this person could be like an ex, could be like a baby daddy or a baby mommy, or baby mommy. Why do I say it like that? It's weird. Situation. The mother of your children, father of your children, or something like that. Or like I said, with that whole earlier where I was like, oh, I want to get you pregnant, this person could come back in and try to be like, let's work it out for the kids. You know, let's have another baby that'll solve all of our issues, or some kind of something like that. I want to have another baby with you. Let's work it out for the kids, for the children. And if you don't have that situation with this person, there's something about like they're gonna come in, like maybe you told them, oh, I want to have a baby, or they know that you really like the thought of having a baby with them or something like that. They're gonna try to use that to manipulate you. Don't let them. Forgiving and learning and letting go of control issues. Yeah. What did I? Children. This person is definitely gonna try to use children to kind of control this situation. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. Allow whatever is going to happen. If it's, you know, allow whatever, let go and let God show you what needs to happen, and just listen to your intuition when it comes down to it. um Release and heal the past. You experience more love in your present moments. Yeah. As you release and heal from the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Let go of your control issues that you had from the past about this situation, or about whatever it was. Whatever kind of negative control issues that you learned from whatever situation, let go of it so that this situation can happen as the divine has it planned to happen. Engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher commitment. Free yourself. All right. So I think that whoever this past person is, whoever this person is, okay, yeah, divine timing. Didn't I just say that? Divine timing is at play in your love life. Absolutely. I just said that with that let go of control issues. Let the divine work it out in their time. Okay, exactly. Pay attention to the red flags. Pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. Pay attention to the red flags that this person inhibits. Okay. Unrequited love. Yeah. I don't think this person really feels any kind of like real love for you. There is not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. Or I feel like you are just like, I'm done. I don't even want you anymore. Like, I don't know where you're coming from with that, but no thank you. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. It is safe for you to love. Understand that it is safe for you to love outside of this person. It's okay for it to not be this person. That's what I'm hearing. Your personalized class picks. Personalized. For some of you, especially if you were all caught up in like the whole, oh, this is my person's my twin flame, they're my soulmate, they're the most perfect person, and they're the only person, or if I don't choose them, I'm choosing to go against my spiritual path, because obviously my twin flame is supposed to be my highest spiritual connection, and blah. Like, you need to let that go, because that only rings true if both people are deciding to heal. And this other person, I can tell you 1000% is not deciding to heal. Romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. You know this. You have a feeling. You know this already in your gut is what I'm hearing. You deserve love. You are lovable. You know. You know already that this person does not serve you. You know already that this person is not supposed to be for you. But yet you still kind of cling and linger onto them, and you need to let go. You need to let go. Okay, and what about this other person? I want to pull a few cards. I know it's been a while. It's been a long. But what about this other person? This King of Cups. What about this King of Cups energy? Wow. Finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. So definitely, like I was saying earlier, definitely with this Meister and this financial career things coming out. This person's like, this person's a path of some kind of abundance, or this person could offer you a job of some kind. What else about this King of Cups, Spirit? What else about this King of Cups, please? Positive, love, and light. Ancestors. Positive, love, and light. Higher self. This could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. You deserve love. You are lovable. Separation. Okay, so you're definitely separated away from this person right now. You're not in contact with them. I know. Stay optimistic. Stay optimistic about your love life. So at first, this person, like this King of Cups person, definitely might seem like really all business. Like there's nothing here as far as love wise goes. But this person, getting to know each other, yeah. Spend some time getting to know this person though. I know this other person, the thought of this other person might seem a lot more romantic and beautiful and soulmate like, but um this King of Cups energy, there's more to them than you think. Healing family issues. Yeah. This King of Cups energy is going to help you, and you are going to help them heal a lot of their family issues that they have. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Make the effort. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, right? Like, give this person a chance. Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. Love yourself first. Your self-esteem makes you more romantically attractive. Exactly. Heal your family issues. Spend your time, instead of worrying about, which one of these men want me, and which one, or women or men or whoever, which one of these people want me, and which one should I choose, and which love. Spend your time healing yourself, focusing on healing your family issues, forgiving your parents, moving on from past traumas in your past right now. You're very purposely separated away from this King of Cups energy right now to focus on healing your family issues and getting your career and finances together. But stay optimistic about it. Make the effort. Make the effort that you need. You are lovable. Make the effort to improve yourself. Love yourself first. Okay, definitely new love. You'll get some reconciliation with this new love, or you will find a new love in this situation. Unrequited love. True love. This is the romance of a lifetime, and forgiving and learning. As you release and heal your past, you experience more love in your present moments. Spirit is trying to tell you that some of you are too obsessed with the idea of finding a partner to be with. That it's not about finding a partner to be with, that it is about finding somebody that's going to help you grow and heal yourself, and less so about finding a romantic partner to be with. Because your need to find somebody to attach yourself to, or your need to find a romantic partner to be with, is the reason why you attached yourself so quickly to this other person that ended up being a very unbalanced person that does not have your best interest at heart. So learn how to detach yourself from the need to make every new person that comes into your life a romantic partner. Retreat. Yeah. It's time to disconnect from the world. Exactly. Disconnect and give yourself a little bit of time. Codependency, yeah, to help heal your codependency issues. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. You definitely have some addictions and some codependency issues from having to heal your family issues and heal your past that you need to kind of get away from. You need to focus on that very soon. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. Oh, flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. Get in this lighthearted energy where you're feeling and loving life again. Where you feel like you're feeling and loving life again, and you're like, I'm okay with this. Yeah, thank you. Keep an open mind. This is where I'm gonna end this. This has definitely been long enough. Okay, also let your friends help you. It's definitely been long enough. And I feel like it's very specifically felt like drawn out, because I felt like this situation, you have felt like very like this situation has very drawn itself out, and it has drawn itself out. You particularly need to claim some of the responsibility in this, and keeping this energy going, accepting this energy being in your life, even though they were clearly showing you all the warning signs and all the symptoms of not being a very healthy person to be in your life, you know. But it's time for you to let go of it. Understand that when you're in a much healthier state, you will be able to attract a much healthier like love, interest, and partner. But for right now, just enjoy attracting in somebody who serves your highest and greatest purpose. Okay. All right. Is there anything else? Cut. Remain positive. Number one, remain positive. Keep up with your positive thinking and be assertive. Be assertive about remaining positive, and something big, but a lot of big changes are happening for you within the next few months, okay? All right. All right, you guys, I'm wishing you the best of luck out there. I know it could be very difficult to be like, oh my gosh, what? I have like a choice. Like there's a big, like your big next soul cycle, the transition. What's really gonna cause the ending of this soul cycle and the beginning of the next one is is the choice that you're going to make. What are you gonna choose to do? Are you gonna choose to focus on yourself, to focus on building, to forgiving and healing and learning, or are you going to focus on I need someone to be with? Even if that person might not be the healthiest person for me to be with. It's really your choice, you know. But it also has to do with how you're handling yourself. There are some things about your healing journey that you know that you need to be focused on, that you need to be doing, and you just need to go ahead and allow yourself to do it. Go ahead and do it. Start that program, start that, spiritual practice, do your daily meditations, eat better, drink more water, do all that stuff. Do this last little bit of push that you need to do to raise up your vibration. All right. I'm wishing the best luck out there for you guys on your spiritual journey. If you feel drawn to any other piles in this video, please go check those out. Thank you so much. If you are a new or if you are unsubscribed and you're a new watcher, thank you so much for giving me the time. I really hope that you found this helpful. Please think about subscribing or think about liking or sharing this video with somebody that you think you could really help. It could really help. If you are a returning subscriber, hello, lovely. Thank you so much. I'm very happy that you're here and that you are remaining dedicated to improving yourself. There's another message that wants to come out. I'm sorry, you guys. What is it, Spirit? Okay. So I saw the Nine of Pentacles in reverse and the Temperance in the upright, Star in the upright, healing, focusing on your healing, focusing on balancing yourself out. Stop denying and not using your talents the way that you know that you're supposed to be. I mean, we've already said that. There's a tower moment coming. A big tower moment. What is this tower moment, Spirit? You guys. Woo. Yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Some of you are going to choose to get off the twin flame journey. Some of you are really going to choose, like, the twin flame journey is not for me. I'm not subscribed to this anymore. I'm out of here. And it's going to help you feel a lot freer. Maybe it's just making you feel like maybe you guys were just keeping yourself too much in a box, right? Like I was saying before, it can only be this person, the idea. We can distort this idea of the twin flames. We can definitely distort that and change it and keep ourselves locked in a box of it has to be this way, it has to be this person, obsessing over it being this person, or obsessing over making a situation work even when it doesn't, even when it shows us that it's not what truly serves us, Yeah. Somebody's going to offer you. It's going to rush in and offer you. For, oh, this came out of nowhere. For some of you, you guys are getting out of a relationship. You guys were in a relationship, and you guys are ending that relationship because you found out something, some kind of lie. There's some kind of lie that happened here that's just going to be like this tower moment and it's going to be given to you from God. And you're going to be like, I am done with this. I'm done with this. I'm letting go of it. If you're having a hard time letting go of this person, Spirit is about to show you something. It's about to give you some kind of piece of information. And I'm hearing devastating is the word. Like you're really going to be like, I can't believe this. Like, it's going to be something that's going to make you be like, I'm done with this. It's dead. It's dead. It's done. It's done. I'm never dealing with this person ever again. I'm hearing closure, ultimate closure with this person. A misjudgment, working together to misjudge. Gossip spreading. This other person spread some kind of rumor around about you. something that happened from a quick judgment. And they work together with other people to spread some kind of rumor around about you or something. What the heck? So that there wouldn't be any fighting or any competition, so that maybe other people wouldn't want you. So that this King of Cups didn't want you. Oh, what is this, Spirit? What is this? Lovers in reverse. Look at that. Yeah. You're going to find out that this person started some kind of really nasty rumor about you that was not true, to try to make other people decide that they didn't want to be with you. Right? The ultimate outcome is this. I made my decision, and it's not... Oh my gosh. Yeah. Temperance, the Death card in reverse, the Devil card in reverse. So putting an ending to transfer to devil energy that was holding back or keeping a transformation or a next stage of happening, a next stage of the next natural events from occurring. 10 of Wands in reverse, letting go of all your burdens, the ending of a cycle. Whatever this Tower moment information is going to finally be that key piece of information that's like, nah, I'm done, I'm done, I'm done, I'm done, I'm absolutely 100% done, 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 done. Justice. Whatever this is, whatever this information is that you're about to find out, it's justice, and it was meant to happen. It's meant to come out, so to keep you going and pushing forward, moving on to the next cycle. This is almost an hour and a half just for this one spirit. Okay. But in the end, it's going to lead to emotional fulfillment and happiness. Healing and happiness and emotional fulfillment. Wow. Thank you, Spirit. Emotional fulfillment and true happiness. Wow. Some kind of spiritual enlightenment. But look. Here. A lot of times, the High Priestess and the Hierophant are like the spiritual counterparts to each other. And it's like Spirit is coming forth and ending somebody's silence. Somebody knows something and they're coming forward and being honest, and the silence, like the secret or whatever, is coming out. And it's being brought out by Spirit. A King of Cups in reverse. That there's no love. That there's actually no love here. Reconciliation with a person from your past. There's actual no love here. Look at this. All these kings in reverse. What's the truth? This person is not a fucking emperor. He's a King of Wands in reverse. He's a King of Cups in reverse. He's a King of Pentacles in reverse. Whoever this person is, male, female, whoever they are. They're a liar. They're a cheat. They're a philanderer. They have no emotions. They don't care. They are not emotionally connected or emotionally invested in this at all. And they are broke as well. And they're unbalanced. And they don't have any like grounded energy here. And like I said before, this person could be a Leo. Just Spirit keeps putting that out there. Look. And then the Sun. Peg that ass. Oh, yeah. Anyway, very interesting choice of words that I had there. Um, look. This person ain't no emperor. There's no long term. There's no long term longevity here with this person. Ten of Pentacles in reverse. This person's apology. This person's is fake. If this person tries to apologize, it's fake. Why did I just hear that, like, that meme? Like, my dick fell off. Like, something is happening. Something is happening with this person's, like, reproductive health. It's bad. It don't work. I'm sorry. I shouldn't. It's not funny. It's not a funny thing, but it don't work. Some kind of justice happened to this person. This person's real sad. This person got denied something. This is a really long reading. This is a really long pile in this reading. What? Yeah. This person got stuck in some kind of negative cycle. That's what you need to understand. This person ain't coming towards you because they stuck in some kind of negative bullshit ass cycle. So don't manifest them coming towards you. Period. Manifest them straight the fuck out of your life and not anywhere near you. I think that's what Spirit doesn't want you to concentrate on. Oh my God, this person's coming back. They're coming back to trick. No. Yeah, exactly. No. Let go. That's like fear mentality, fear stuff. Don't let that be in your head. You're not, like, this Spirit did not give you this reading to make you scared of this person or to make you fear or be like, oh my God, or live in any kind of fear or anything like that. No. This person is not going to be in your life. I really feel like you should choose to go elsewhere. Okay, choose to mend your heart. You might be a little broken. All right, it might have really hurt you a little bit. It might hurt you to let this person go, but you need to let them go because they're not healing. They're not doing what they're supposed to be doing. They're not doing what's right in this situation, and you just need to let them go. They were a liar. They were never who they told you they were. They were never who, yeah. This person had, like, serious control issues with Emperor in reverse. I'm so sorry. This person lied to you. This person lied to you. They let you think that they were your emperor, that they were gonna be there for you, that this person was just energetically draining you. Cut ties with this person and move on. I'm so sorry, but you fell for a lie, and that shit does happen and it sucks, but you need to let go. You need to let go completely, 100% completely let go of this person. And since you seem to be having such a hard time doing it, Spirit is going to show you the truth. Spirit is going to break some kind of glamour or break some kind of something. It's going to be rough. It's going to be a tower moment. You're just going to be like, I can't believe this shit is happening. I can't believe this is what this person said about me or did, or I don't know. But there's some kind of really serious something that this person did that Spirit is going to show you that this person did, and it's going to prove to you once and for all that this person never was meant to be that, never was meant to be this person, and was never going to be this person in your life. We're ending this on so much of a better. I can energetically feel. I'm glad, honestly. I know that it pushed this reading to an hour and a half for just this reading, for just this particular portion of the reading, which I know is ridiculous, but it was so important that we energetically got to where we are now, which was the burdens of this are going to be released off of you. The burden, like, Spirit understands that you feel burdened by the thought of leaving a twin flame, but this person is not a twin flame, and they never were. They tried to masquerade, to wear a false mask. They were just a karmic. They were never your twin flame, or they were never like your soulmate or the person that you were supposed to be with. They were just a person that was going to use you. And Spirit is really trying really hard to remove them from your life. accept that and let them go. But in the end, it's your choice. So if you choose to stay transfixed to the part that you can't let go of this person, they're gonna pull you back into a negative cycle. Or you could move, or you could choose to move on and focus on your healing and focusing on your career and building your abundance. All right, that's what I have for you. I hope this really helped you. I hope it really helped you move forward in your soul cycle. I really hope that you take this very seriously and that you put to work all of the guidance that Spirit gave you here. I know, thank you so much. I know that this reading ended up being super long, even longer than my normal readings. This is like almost a 4-hour video, so it's been very draining. But you know, I'm happy to have brought this to you. I knew that this reading was going to be very intense, that it was going to require a lot of energy. So I really hope this helped you. If you have any questions or anything about, check the description bar down below. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for sticking all the way to the end of the video. Good luck out there on your journey. All right, and I will see you guys around next time. Bye.